Hello. Quick recap about everything that's going on. Give me a second. I'm trying to think of words. Annoying girl was killed. I don't remember her name, but she was killed. And we researched we searched the stuff. We did an investigation. I am strongly thinking it's Peko, and then someone else is like, hey, how do you know it was Peko? And I was like, I was just taking a shot in the dark, but now you've just proven it. And then I also found water bottles, which is also like, oh yeah, this is clearly Peko because she was the only one who showed up to the place soaking wet. And she also seems to be the only person who would know how to be able to climb out of the window. And now she just tried to put blame on the annoying little blonde chick that I don't really give two fucks about. And then I'm like, yeah, it's clearly not this chick because she doesn't like lemon gummy bears or whatever. She only likes these other brand of gummy bears that don't have lemon. And then now we're all cut up because I'm just like, we're gonna go on a break. And I was like, thank God. So that's the entire thing. I'm strongly believing it's Peko. I just need to wait until it's actually just like revealed in the game because the game likes to be complicated and the game likes to be like, oh, let's drag things out for longer than it really needs to be. So I'm just here for along for the ride, and hopefully you guys can suffer alongside me. Also, hi Miss and Golden, nice to see you guys. Hope that was enough of a recap for you. Anyway, good old Google is my friend. Hello, Google. Okay. Where am I? Clash Royale. This should be it. I'm gonna be in that today. That's fine, honey. Yeah, I know that, like, especially whenever it comes to rehearsals, you start off, like, off and on. You do practices and whatnot. Whenever you get, whenever, like, you're in the beginning, you're learning your lines, you're learning the sets, all the good stuff, right? As you get closer to the actual performance day, you're in rehearsals a lot more, so I totally understand. Oh, right, here. Well then, now as the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. You're gonna spill who the killer is? I already know who the killer is. We're opening next Saturday. Woo! Good luck, honey! Don't actually break a leg, but break a leg and good luck out there. I hope you'll do great. If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. I already know the answer, and I just don't care. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's obviously a big no-no. For you. Not for him. I'll be a week because of tech. Oh, it's okay. I'm going to miss you cross-examine Jake Marshall. I get to cross-examine Jake Marshall? Oh, I can't wait. Well, it sucks, but it's okay. I hope to see you sometime. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. You have a club president? Huh. I don't know why I never expected that. You're about to cross-examine him whenever you stop. Oh, I'm upset, Spaghetti. Oh, man. I mean, I get to do it this Monday, so that's fine. Who's the club president? Oh, you just don't. Oh, you're a bitch, Monokuma. Hello, Nate. Without further ado, the answer is... Yeah, you can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears. I already know who it is.
Correct. You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
What? I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Wow, I just I just saved my progress. That's funny. I mean, sure, let's overwrite it, I guess. We're back to the trial.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
Full of despair.
To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room.
Well, believe it, sweetheart, it happened.
Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do.
Can I just say, somehow this girl is more annoying than Monokuma. Somehow, I don't know how, but from what I've experienced so far, this person is more annoying than Monokuma. And that says a lot.
Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
And you're breaking the fourth wall. Stop looking at me, you're creepy.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
Ibuki! Hello, sweetheart. I already know who it is, but I can't really say anything now, can I?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
It's you, bitch. It's literally you. Hi, Olive. We just started with thanks. I'm sorry, I don't know what that was. The writers also hate Monami. Are you serious? Why make her then? Why make her if they don't like her?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Oh yeah, we're going back to the gummy bear. Forgot about that.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Well, fuck yeah, Kanakane.
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Oh?
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Oh.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
Ah, Nekamaru. Hello, sweetie.
The killer returned to the scene of the crime after I left?
She killed your worst girl. You should have treated her more. Yes and no. I have a list of characters that I'm actually hoping would die, and surprisingly, 2 of them already are dead. You have the Tetsuteru, or whatever the fuck his name was. He's dead. You had the annoying sexist girl. She's dead. And now I'm just waiting for this girl to die. And if she ends up dying, I'm going to be both very surprised and somehow a little bit happy. Just saying.
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
Hello, Gundam.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide!
The bathroom, you dipwit.
I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
You sure about that? You're too short to really see much of anything.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
Hello, Kazuichi.
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
Crazy idea. Someone secretly put the yellow gummy bear inside of her outfit so that whenever she moved and got up, it fell out of her coat. Because it's yellow. It would have matched with her yellow and orange outfit. Do you still have the screwdriver? Hell yeah, I do. It's literally right. I literally have it on my desk. I don't know why I have it anymore. I really should put it away, but I just leave it on my desk right next to me all the time. It makes a great back scratcher. On a side note, this screwdriver makes a really nice back scratcher. So every once in a while, like if I have a small, like particular spot on my back that I need to scratch, I use the screwdriver. It's weird, but I use it. Anything can be used as a back scratcher as long as you're willing to do it. That sounds so bad. I'm so sorry. Okay. I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? Not really. I just want to prove that it's Peko and move on with my life. So we prepared the perfect product for you. Interesting back scratcher. Okay, if it makes you feel any better, which probably wouldn't, before it ended up becoming this screwdriver, it was a fork. I used to have this one particular fork I used to have at one point in my life, that I used as a back scratcher. And that's all I used this for. No one really understood what it was used for. I used it mostly as a back scratcher. Relax, okay? In my defense, it was a plastic fork. So don't freak out. It was a plastic fork. But I used the plastic fork one time as a back scratcher, and then I apparently upgraded to a screwdriver. That sounds so bad. I do actually have a real back scratcher. I just haven't actually. No, I don't. Not in my apartment. I don't have one. where I live currently, but I had one at one point. I just lost it, okay? And I just haven't bought another one. God, I'm so stupid. Okay, fine. I'll buy myself a back scratcher. But I like the sturdy ones that actually have like a nice sharp end, because like if you have like some of the back scratchers are kind of crappy. You know? They're not really that great. Dive into your own brain and logically discern a mysterious answer from several questions. What? It's called the logic dive. No! This is called logical thinking! During the logic dive, you'll control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, final destination with the synapse course. Snowboarding time. What? You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key. What is happening? It's called basic logic. Yeah, that's how I figured out it was Peko. I just need to prove it. Press the right mouse button to brake and left mouse button to jump. There'll be various obstacles that you will encounter as you progress through the course. What is this? Patreon perk, choose back scratcher replacement for a week. Dude, that would be fucking cool. Like, you just random items I use as a back scratcher. Okay, make sure you are familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path that you think is correct. What is this? What? What is this? Branching questions will appear several times in one course, so please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That is my meddlesome advice for you. If you press the escape key, you can review the controls. Good luck and have fun. What am I doing? She's right. Oh, I forgot. I gotta do Monta voice. She is right. This might be a very important problem. I know it's Peko. Just let me do it. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, then did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I am sure I will be able to find the answer. Do we not? Like, clearly we're not thinking. It's very obvious it's Peko. Just let me fucking speak. All right, I am going to do it. Okay. What the fuck? How do I move? Oh. Okay. What is this? Whee! Oh, why does this remind me of like way back when on cool math games? All right. Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko arrived. I'm going with before. Wait. Woo! That was close to the edge. Oopsie. Whee! Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. What is it called again? Oh, are you talking about the one game? I don't know, but this reminds me a lot of that one particular game from Cool Math Games. If anyone remembers Cool Math Games back when, good for you. Hell yeah! Woohoo! I can't remember it though, but like this very much reminds me of that game. Okay, where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? Probably the beach. I just fell. Okay, she was hiding. I just said, didn't I? That makes sense. That checks out. Oh, so apparently you fall to your death if you don't get it right. Okay, good to know. Whee! Rainbow Road? The fuck? Before Hiyoko arrived, after Hiyoko left, and at the beach house.
It's all coming together.
What? I cool map all the time. Hell yeah. Dude, I played a crap ton of like the old Papa's whatever Rias. The Ria games. I played the crap ton of those as a kid. Like the one whenever you're a little alien and the tiles fall. There was that one. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What was the name of that? Hold up. It's Intervention. Shut up, game. I don't care about you right now. I know you're going to be talking about something. This is going to bother me. What was it? Cool map games. This! It was this! It was this game! Yes! This game, dude! This game! It was Run! It was this one! This was the game I'm thinking of! Oh my gosh! Hell yeah! Dude, this game was peak. I played the crap out of this game for a while. There was this one, and there was also, I remember this one, Fire Girl and Water Girl, or Fire Boy and Water Girl. Oh, good games, dude. These games are awesome. Ball Surfer 3D. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Good old, like, childhood right here. Cool math games back whenever it was, like, hella good. Then they came out with Run 2. That was pretty interesting. I was not that good at it because a couple times like you would like have to jump from like this flat platform here to like onto this wall, and that was always a problem for me. You could either stick to this wall here or you could jump up top, and I was a weird mixture. At one point, I don't know how I did it. I remember I do it from here kind of a thing, upside down. Don't know how I did it, but I did it. But yeah, the old Papa Ria games though, what were the ones that I loved? What were the ones that I like played a lot? Apparently they came out with a new one recently called Ramenaria. But the ones that I played were the Pancakeria, which is by far my favorite. Love this game to death. Freezeria ended up becoming my second favorite. And then you also recently came out with like the Sushiria one, which I kind of like that one. Now they're like on the computers, or not on the computers, they're on tablets. And I think every once in a while maybe you can buy them on the computer. Can't quite remember. But Cupcakeria, I was awful at it, but I had fun with it nonetheless. I could not figure out how to get it like the perfect icing, but I remember them. Yep. I did try to do the Pizzeria one before, and I was very surprised that they actually had like an animated introduction, so that's cool. Murderia, kind of on topic, but I watched one chapter of the dinner one today. Oh, hi alien, welcome. Yes, all the Rias. Scooperia, never played that one. That must have happened after me. Bakeria, I think I saw this come out and then I never did anything with it. Donuteria, yes. Pancakeria, yes. Wingeria, absolutely. Pizzeria, a little bit. Burgeria, yes. Taconia, absolutely. Freezeria, yes. Cupcakeria, yes. I think the ones that I have not played. No, I played that one too. The ones I have not played in my life was the Scooperia, the Bakeria, and probably the Cheeseria. Everything else I have played. Like this man, what's also interesting to me is this man just opens up like all of these like places, these food places, and then afterwards he just like straight up bails. He's like, hey, I gotta go. You mind taking care of the store for me? I'll be back in a little bit, right? And then he just dips. And then sometime later, hold on, I'm gonna shut the music off. Like, you're not important right now, music. Like, sometime later, he would just show up as a customer and be like, hey, how's it going? And I'm just like, dude, take your shit back. Like, I was an employee. Now I'm the owner of a store. Like, what the fuck? I remember at some point, whenever you play the game long enough, you end up getting Papa Louie as an actual character. You meet his entire family first, and then he shows up, and then he just shows up as a customer, and I'm like, what do you mean? Like, huh? How? The questions of this man. Tax evasion is the key to success. I mean, pretty much. I just joined. Why are there papas on the screen? Hi, Junko. We were talking about, okay. We went down a tangent. We went down a little rabbit hole. We were going down a little rabbit hole, okay? First, we started talking about cool math games because I played the Danganronpa game thing, the mini game thing where you have to like find, we were essentially like really scooting down on a little snowboard or whatever, and you're like going around in like a little circle thing, and then you have to answer questions as you're like riding around on a thing, which made me think, which reminded me of one of the old games on Cool Math Games. And then we ended up going down the rabbit hole about from Cool Math Games to the Papa Ria games from Cool Math Games. It's so we all went down a rabbit hole. So anywho, Pancake Korea was my childhood. I love this one so much. I remember as a child, in my defense, whenever I was younger, I remember I would always like act like I was talking to the characters and like made a whole story about every single individual character and would like match two characters together as like a relationship and keep going. And like other characters that I'd flirt with, whole thing. Like I did a whole thing with the whole things of my life. It's weird like that. Because I was wondering, I was like, oh, one of them actually made me really happy and super excited was like in one of the games, I noticed there was like an older guy and an older girl. I don't remember their names, but like there were these two characters, and I was like I would always jokingly, but also be like, hey, this person thinks you're really cute, and like try to essentially be a wingman. And then we skip ahead to another game, one of the other Ria games. Dude, I got so excited because in one of the Ria games, you got invited to a wedding. And those two characters that I was like joking and being like, hey, these two should be a couple, ended up being married, and you got invited to their wedding. I got so fucking excited, and I was like, oh my gosh, I proved it right. This is awesome. Good childhood me, man. I predicted the future without knowing. Anyway, tangent needs to die. We're done talking about the real world. We're gonna go back to Danganronpa. Don't worry about this. Anyway, back to the game. Oh, right, Hajime, you were speaking? Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
I'm pretty sure your parents are disappointed in you, but they aren't saying anything because they aren't around you right now.
Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Do you understand? Just shut the fuck up sometimes? Clearly not.
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
Yeah.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really do not want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. A place where the killer was hiding. A place where Hyoko was not looking. Oh no, I have to find a spot? I mean, she could have been hiding in the locker with her. That's the entrance. This is a horrible guess.
Crap.
Yep. The closet? I was right? But she was... Oh. I nailed... I like how I nailed it and I didn't even go with my own answer. I literally was like, that's too obvious. There's no way. No.
The closet? That's where I was locked up.
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hyoko knowing?
You would know, girly pop.
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The killer's in the closet. Aw, it's okay, honey. She can come out of the closet whenever she's ready. If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That is right. The place where the killer was hiding in the closet was... Okay, I think either here, like with the boards on top of her, or here. Like, I don't think she would be here, but I think she would be like maybe up here. Right shelf. Some people won't understand, but... Hiding on the left shelf. Everyone's staring. What? I'm going in here. I'm going with my gut that I should have done a long time ago.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think?
Yeah, that was the whole point. Okay. I never realized this. I'm gonna go into... I'll go into the cage for this, I'll be honest. Why did they add so much detail right where my head is for Nekomaru? Like, why did they? You know, just... Fan service, I mean...
Surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case.
Some for the ladies, I mean, finally, something at least. Your guess seems to be right recently. Maybe you're right, Dynamic. Also, hey, honey, nice to see ya.
The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Yep.
Then the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
Well, she was knocked the fuck out and drooling on the floor. Thank goodness I'm covering her feet. No one needs to know her toes.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Girly.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
Naked gray guy. Yeah, it's the naked gray guy. I can't cover their toes though, but it's the naked gray guy.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Oh, hey, Nagito. Forgot that you're here.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
Thanks, Akane.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask.
Alright, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
I like Akane.
Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Do not actually grit your teeth. It's not good for your teeth. I have a bad habit of doing that, and I know people who do that in their sleep, so don't do that. I gotta go. Okay, bye, Olive. Thanks for being here.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
Uh-huh.
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
What? Gritting my teeth feels weird. Dude. I don't like it. I have a bad habit of doing that, especially if I think too much or if I'm kind of just laying in bed sometimes. I notice that I do it in my sleep. Or not in my sleep, but while I'm just relaxing. It's a weird thing.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time.
Are those tennis balls back there?
As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Yeah.
Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Oh, he got a point.
Yeah, that's true, but, well, some things glowing like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Uh-oh.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that.
Monica like sense of it. I wasn't shaming him. I was just curious on what I was looking at. I wanted to make sure that those were tennis balls. That's all. They're coconuts, I think. Are they? They look like tennis balls. That's why I wasn't sure.
I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction.
I mean, for this situation, it can be used for deduction. This is the only point that I'm going to agree with Nagito.
It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
Yeah.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
He has a point. I hate that I'm agreeing with you because you're kind of weird and a little bit of a whack job, but you got a point.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
All right.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Huh. Interesting.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
All right.
What's wrong with that?
Well, that just further proved that that annoying little brat over there is once again innocent. Ugh. That also proves that what's his name is also innocent, and that also proves that annoying mechanic guy's innocent.
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
No, he has a point in asking that question. I hate that I'm agreeing with you. You're an interesting fellow. I don't like it.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
My man! Sorry, yeah, you're right. I did go on a tangent. I'm gonna not say any more words. I'm just gonna keep on going.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
Yes, we were.
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
Yes.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear.
Uh-huh.
The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too.
Okay. About the things in the background, because I'm going to go on this tangent for a minute. Sorry, Nikamura, I'm going to go down another tangent. The one over to the left of Nagito looks like a tennis ball. All right, it does. You got a little bit of like the lines for a tennis ball. The other ones behind Mikan, they look like coconuts. So that's why I can't tell, are they coconuts or tennis balls? Because it looks like a literal combination of both. That's why I was asking.
Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
See? Look at them. Also, how far out am I going? Will you stop twitching back there over Nagito? I see you over there to the left. Aw. Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. Oh gosh. Maybe they're both. They could be both. They could be both. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. I thought it was going to say flashlight. You should hold down the left mouse button and shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you will be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. Oh gosh. Okay. If you shoot or change into a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. Oh gosh. Considering this is an island, I'd assume they're coconuts. Fair. But also, because it's like also an island where you can have leisure, I kind of figured maybe they could be tennis balls too. That's why it's like the ultimate question. Are they tennis balls or are they coconuts? If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistake of the available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that for your case. Okay, but you're back into business. What's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, wouldn't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Please remember that this is only effective when refuting points. Okay, so this is only for arguing only, not, okay. Also, I just noticed a cute little detail about Ibuki's shoes and her socks. They are different colors. So she has 2 different colored socks, and then her shoes are the opposite colors. So she has like, for her pink socks, she has blue shoelaces, and then for her blue socks, she has pink shoelaces, and I think that's hella cute. Good luck and have fun. I don't like this. All right. Shower room. Okay.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
All right.
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Okay.
Oh, and what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower,
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Yes.
Maybe it's the other way around.
Okay.
Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body.
maybe they
No.
were able to wash it off.
Okay, she has points. If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction. Okay.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
Yes.
They couldn't use the shower, right?
Yeah.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
That one
What about
spot.
the wetsuits in the closet?
No.
Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
No.
If they used something other than the shower,
Yes.
What did they do with the bloody?
They cut it up and
As someone who flushes their, it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other. Perhaps someone other than the killer.
maybe they were able to wash it off.
Okay. I got it. I just need to use it.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Yes.
No, that's wrong.
Ha! I had it. I just need to shoot it right. I got it. Woo!
They just needed to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower.
Bingo! They use all the fucking water.
They could have just as easily used something else.
Yes.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Water, you dimwit. Something other than the shower was used to wash off the blood. It is possible it was the drink inside of the...
I see.
Yes. Yes! Finally!
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
Yes.
I've seen through it.
Bull! Oh, you bitch! Alright.
That's impossible.
Yeah, you would say that because you're the killer. You're trying to defend your own ass because you're not good at being a good killer. Now shut the fuck up, accept your fate that you are the killer, and sit back down.
What?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand.
Oh, like you remember it. The only way you would remember it is because you're one of those weird freaks that are very obsessed with water and knowing about the freaking refrigerators, or because you have seen it very recently and you memorize that shit.
That there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Oh my gosh, I hate her. Oh, how do I do it again? Metal bat, trash can, shower room. Oh. Metal bat, trash can, shower room. Okay.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try thinking if one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down.
Ah! Why am I clicking?
We can't assume they used just one drink.
Okay.
They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Yes.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles. There were only flavored drinks with color. If you use those to wash the blood won't come off in your body, they will leave an aromatic smell, too.
Oh, fuck. Wrong one. Shut the fuck up, you mother... I don't like her.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, I need to know what I have. Use your cuts carefully. You're only 12, I think. Shit.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through.
Shut the fuck up and take this bullet.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
Yes.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
Because you use them all, you dimwit.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge.
Yes.
And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
Yes.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
Coming from you, the one who used them all.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can.
Bingo.
Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Yes.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Are we seriously this dumb?
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Yeah, because you can wash yourself with it. Hold on a second. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
Seems you've realized who the killer is.
I've been knowing the answer!
See? Just as I thought. Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Yes, if you actually just let me fucking speak, then yes, we would be able to answer this over, like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago.
Is that true?
Yes.
Let me ask, who might that be?
It's Peko. If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, then the killer is, my hero's killer is, must be that person. Thank Lord. You!
You're the only one! Peko. Is it you?
Oh my gosh.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
And it's true!
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
Oh, I can think of like 3 different answers. What do you want? We can talk about like how you clearly were the only one that like showed up dripping wet, which the only other explanation would be that you took all the water bottles and doused yourself. We can also talk about how you're also the one who could have been involved regarding the whole video game, the motivation or whatever for the killing. And then you can also talk about how you're also the only one who was also able to raise that fucking window up top because you were like the samurai or whatever and you know a lot of flexibility and know how to get out of fucking situations and you're pretty small enough to get out. Okay, which one do you want?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Yes, she was. Hajime and Kazuichi. Why are you two here? Oh, sorry, that was not monotone. Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I mean, yeah, because she had an adrenaline rush. I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body.
Yep.
But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry.
Yep.
So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Yep.
Don't just stay silent. Say something. Hold on, you bastard.
Oh, Fuyuhiko, what do you want to add to the story?
You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right?
Yeah. Why are you defending her?
So maybe she really was swimming.
Maybe she wasn't.
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
You saw her?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Why are you defending her?
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by her at the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So, why are you... Do you have a thing for Peko? I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I did not see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Why are you... Do you like her?
Not so fast. It's too soon to decide she's a killer.
Fuyuhiko, now look at you trying to be a cute little romantic.
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
The window.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints,
Fuyuhiko, sweetie.
then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
Fuyuhiko, she's the killer. I can give you all the reasons as to how she is the killer. I don't know why you're trying to defend her, unless you have a feeling for her or something. But like, it's time to accept that she is the guilty party. Also, hello, Razak. I'm gonna call you Razak. Ibrahim Razak, I think might be your name. I might be wrong, but I'm gonna call you Razak. Hello.
We might have an answer.
Oh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Coming from you, pretty confident, aren't you?
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
Okay.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
Is it Arabic name? Ah, okay.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I think I might know what it is. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. The small window in the shower room.
I see!
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
You can easily lift it and get out.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
Actually, she can.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
Oh no.
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
That's a good idea, Sonia, but no.
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Hey, miss, you didn't really miss a whole lot. I've already claimed that it's Peko who is the killer, and for some reason, Fuyuhiko is interjecting and thinking that she is actually innocent and refusing to believe that she is the guilty party. I'm trying to prove that she is also the guilty party, but also, I'm starting to suspect that maybe, just maybe, Fuyuhiko had a little bit of a crush on Peko, because he's defending her so much.
Of course not. That would violate the school trip rule.
Hello, Nakamaru. Rule number 3, littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
Yes, ma'am.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
Yeah, we did.
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object.
Bingo. They call you Reza? I'm gonna call you Reza. I'll call you Reza. Welcome, Reza.
I see.
You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Peko was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
Probably in her backpack or maybe her sword.
And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
What special place are you thinking of, sweetheart?
No! Please don't be violent.
If the killer used an object to escape out of the window, they would not have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that is the case, focus and think the object the killer used to escape out of the window. Oh boy. Hangman's Gambit. Oh boy. Is it bamboo sword? B-A-M-B-O-O-S-W-O-R-D. Am I right? I know it's not right. Yeah, you got it? Okay, cool. I'm looking for an A now. Do we have any A's? I forgot how to shoot these. Okay. I need an A. Is there an A in here? No? Ah! Okay, I'm looking for an A, please. Any A's? Oh, they got an A. There we go. Okay. And I need an M. Oh, fuck me. I'm looking for an M, please. Thank you. Just like that. And then another B. Nope, you're staying with me, buddy. Fuck. I know. I can't shoot. Okay. Okay, now I need 2 O's. This game is so lame right now. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Finally. Oh, fuck off. Okay, now I need an S. This is taking way too long. Choose a bamboo sword to the footstool. It would have been left behind. Not true. Okay, S, W. I need another O. I'm just sitting here. Like, I'm just so casual right now. I'm losing it. Ooh! There we go. That was like sitting there. Yeah, I figured that out. I just am like not doing it the way that the game's probably wanting me to do it.
Sword on your back at all times, right?
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Yes, you did.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Yep.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Exactly what I'm saying, my sweet, sweet man.
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
That's what I was thinking from originally. I just never really was able to figure it out.
Sword as a step stool?
Yes.
You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily.
You're not wrong, Connie.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Mm-hmm.
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Yep.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the Panic Talk Action, or the PTA. Oh no. Alright. Let's talk a little bit about the fever time and... hot and cold time. I'm not saying... I'm not really good at this again. From this point on, you'll be able to use fever time by pressing the space key during PTA. Whenever fever time is activated, the temperature will be pushed to its max. If that's not all, you won't miss the fever time either. By pressing the left mouse button and applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But only if your focus gauge runs out, so make the best of your time. Say negative. No. It's not that we're tiny. I know it's not, but I don't want to risk saying that shit again. I've already felt so weird about it. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called the... I'm not saying that. Ice time that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates ice time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. In that case, please time the rhythm, not with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. I don't have a passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell you that they have to redo the class trial. Okay, I'm not going to tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Please don't tell me please don't tell me that's going to happen. Good luck and have fun. I'm going to try.
Hold on a sec, you bastard!
Fujiko.
You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window?
Honey.
Then what about the sword?
Sweetie.
It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass.
You were right, Dynamic. There's your argument that you were asking earlier.
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me!
This is the one time I'm gonna hate this, but this is the only time I would ever do this, especially for this character, because I don't really hate him, but I don't really like him either. I would probably pull him into a hug. I know he's mad and I know he's in denial, but this is probably the first time that I would probably be like, just get over here, and I'll put him into a real hug. Like, I get it, I really do. He's mad because he's in denial, but the reality is he's mad because he's really in pain. I get it. Okay, so what I really would do is that, like, seriously, if this character was being this way to me for real, I would probably just pull him into a hug.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Why are you? I know why.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
I'm off time.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I don't remember the tempo.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously
I'm just gonna click frantically. How fast is this gonna hurt me? 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left
Bamboo
behind.
sword bag.
This is the end.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool,
They're gonna like him by the end of the game. Will I? Sorry, I had to focus and like go with the tempo. culprit is him or he's gonna start what. No, Olive. He's not gonna be the killer. He's not. It's Peko. He just has a crush, I'm pretty sure, on her, and he doesn't want the person that he liked to be that person, you know?
She tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. Oh, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you kill
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
Fuyuhiko.
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted that she is Mahiro's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, Beast. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
But we already... Okay, go for it.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
That's a good question. Yes, we do need to know about the motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
True.
Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
I was right! Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Oh, look at her little smile. At least she's going out with a smile. Vigilante. Yeah! I remember I was like, wait, I think I may have mentioned this like in the last stream or something, but I was like, maybe, just maybe, as an idea that she actually was like, she did it because maybe she doesn't like have the whole, maybe she's not super related to everything, but maybe she was just regarding it as a way of justice because she does always talk about justice a lot. But I think I was right. Yay! Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I'm here. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Oh, sweet Nekomaru.
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish.
Yeah.
I will not allow that.
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
Oh, is she getting a little bit crazy eyes going on? Uh-oh.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Oh my gosh, is she really the Justice Girl?
Justice complete.
Oh my gosh.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
What the fuck?
Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Oh my gosh, she hasn't said the word fuck! Holy shit!
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
Uh-huh. Sonya, you're right, sweetheart.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice.
Oh my gosh, I was right! Yes, Sonya would know. She's like serial killer extravaganza. Oh my gosh, I like Sonya for that. She and I would both love watching Criminal Minds together.
She is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals.
Yep.
She is supposed to be, but, huh?
Ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
Yeah.
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp.
Man.
Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
No. You have no idea, Nekamaru. What? What the heck is this? Peko is a killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
This is the first time that I think a serial killer is actually gonna be killed for killing.
Hey, now's not the time for you to be sleeping.
Interesting.
Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow
Actually,
even
she's a
one shadow.
vigilante. Alright, fine. She's a vigilante.
Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Okay, the little parentheses are kind of funny.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
Well, was, sweetheart. Remember, Kyoko, she's dead.
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. As funny as the mask is, whenever she has the glowing red eyes like that, it's a little bit creepy. Spider-Man and Batman are vigilantes. She's a psycho. I mean, yeah.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword.
I have the glasses, so I'm at least make fun of those actually nerd jokes. That's fair. As a fellow human with glasses, I allow it.
executed justice.
Uh-huh.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath.
I don't really think psychopath is the answer, but definitely a weirdo.
She's so gross.
You're just mad because she killed your friend. She killed your shower buddy.
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am.
Okay, no offense. I am a little bit I'm a little disappointed that they didn't do this. But they should have had, like, if they had the mask on her character in the center of the screen, why didn't they put it on the side of the screen? You know, like if they had it to the left, you know, the mask, it would have been hilarious, but it would have been funny. But they didn't do that. So shame on you, Danganronpa. You didn't put her mask on the actual image on the side, but like as the character standing. Shame on you.
It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important.
Okay, this is a little bit scary. Just a little. Just a pinch, not a whole lot.
I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Okay, can we stop with the justice, okay? Because if we did a thing where it's like take a shot every time the word justice was used, people would already be dead from alcohol poisoning, all right? Stop it.
I can't stand this anymore. Let's just end this farce already.
Yes, sir! End it. He is right. We need to end this already. The killer, in the end, there is no mistake that it was Peko all along. Make him take a shot of water. Hell yeah.
One more time and then let's end this.
All right. Okay. Okay, blah, we're talking. We want to meet up. Okay. Blah. Blah. Blah, blah. Uh-huh. And then kidnap. Blah, blah. Knocked her out. Put her in there. Attack with the baseball bat. Whenever she came into the room. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Okay. Gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Wow. Well, bam. Dead. Dead. Covered in blood. Blah, blah, blah. Drop in water. Probably this. Okay. Ow. Put her there. Okay. I don't like this type of thing that they're doing with all these, you know? Hide in there. Pretty girly anime mask. Yoko made a promise to someone. Next sword. Pardon me. Promise between friends or whatever girly pops do. Blah, 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 blah. Can't attack. Blah, blah, blah. She ran out. Person got out. The. And a girl mask was left behind. Met up with us. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Dead mask. What? Oh, come on. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Sword. We already did that. Okay, so I'm assuming we leave this here. Okay. Oh, right. Mask. There we go. Okay. Letter and the gummy bear. Right. I do not like this type of matchup. It's kind of annoying. I prefer the other one better. The one from the first Danganronpa? Okay, got that. Switch the letters, blah, blah, blah. Kidnap her, blah, blah, blah. Killing her, blah, blah, blah. We are here. We're hiding. We got the gummy bear. We're gonna leave. We're not, no, wait, not this one. Not here. Blah, blah, blah. She's out the door. We're gonna drop the gummy bear. There we go. And we're gonna pull the sword out. Okay, guess not. It's already overused over here. Footprints in the sand. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Leaving footprints in the sand. Blah, blah, blah. We done? Nope, we're not done. Okay, here we go again. Oh, we're gonna use the water bottles. Woo! Okay, she's knocked the fuck out. We don't have to deal with her. Sword, tying it. We're done, right? Oh my gosh.
In this case.
Ugh.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later.
Uh-huh.
However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent
Dude, I
letters to
like
both
this.
Mahiru and Hyoko.
Can I just say, I love this outline of the gray person, naked gray guy. I mean, look at that pose. I love that pose. I'm in the way for part of it, but like, I love that look, the body shape, like all of it's good. I like it.
The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately.
Uh-huh.
Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later.
Uh-huh.
At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime.
Uh-huh.
The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath.
Yep.
According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her.
Probably.
With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left.
Yep.
I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card.
Yep.
That's how the crime scene we discovered was created.
Yep.
However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off.
Yep.
But the killer expected something like that to happen.
Yep.
Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body.
So, yeah.
They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator.
Yep.
We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead.
Uh-huh.
However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in.
Okay.
The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand.
Yep.
After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect,
Monokuma hates littering but allows murder. I'm a monster, not a demon. I mean, yeah, come on. Okay, I can understand Monokuma for that situation just because if you look at our planet and you look at our ecosystem, there is so much more garbage and plastic waste in our environment than there is for any other living life, okay? So I get it. Don't fucking litter.
Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko.
If you were a real killer, you would if you actually bothered to talk to her, you would figure out that she does not like lemon.
Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand.
Imagine if it was any other flavor. That's what I'm saying, Olive. Like, if she had actually bothered to get to know this chick or the annoying brat, like, at all, she would have figured out that she does not like the flavor of lemon. So it could have easily have been the melon flavor, which is that green flavor, orange flavor, or even the red flavor. Like, she could have picked any other flavor. And she picked lemon. Girl. For a good killer, you're not really good at it. You're not good at framing, you're just good at killing.
All they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword.
Man, now I want gummy bears again, but I left my gummy bears at the, like, where I work. Damn it.
And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Yama?
Peko Yama! She has so many choices, she just coincidentally picked the wrong one. That's what I'm saying! I had some chocolate gummy bears, they're good. Nice.
I see.
Gosh, man, I want some gummy bears. But I left them at the office. I left them where I work. I can't get my gummy bears. I want them. I miss them.
What of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
Good for you, honey.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Yeah?
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice.
Again with the justice!
That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
Wow, again with the bitch. Alright.
There's no way you can kill me.
What?
Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
Okay.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
She wants justice, that's it.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Okay, I don't mean to be rude at all. Where did she get all those masks? Pure curiosity, like where did she keep getting them? From the store? I don't know.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice.
It's justice! Stop.
If I fall, who will combat the evils of this world?
She buttoned up Island Amazon. Fair enough.
Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break. Who's gonna die for you?
I think what she's wanting is justice to be happen unto her, which means she wants us to vote and kill her.
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
Which means that you're willing to sacrifice yourself for the better sake of justice. So if that is what you are essentially admitting, you are admitting to say, kill me, because it is the right thing to do in terms of justice. I just smacked my table. Ah.
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
Everything that Peko says right now is pissing me off. That's fair. You know, this kind of is weird because I remember her being like, I like cute things, but I'm always afraid to be around cute things because I'm afraid that I'm going to hurt the cute things. And yet here she is like, justice!
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
Okay.
However, before we do that...
Onakuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Oh, nice.
Ah, he finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Okay. Woo! Guys, this me can trust.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Hi, Sonia. Sure.
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
This is okay.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Please, I want her whiny character card. I have a feeling that Mikon's actually gonna die. Which kind of sucks because I like Mikon just because I can do her voice okay. You know? Just for that reason only. I like doing her voice. It's kind of annoying, but like, I'm good at being annoying sometimes. The ones that I'm hoping to die would mostly just be that annoying little blonde-haired brat with the orange outfit. Gosh, I'm hoping she dies. The guys are dreamier than the girls when I'm saying as a straight man. You know what? Valid. Valid. I get it. There's a couple characters that I like, but like, I get it.
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Okay. Huh?
Strange? What do you mean?
Nick,
There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
Ah.
That is true. However...
Okay.
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Yes.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
I mean, as a fellow person who is very fascinated with the human mind, I agree with her, okay? That shit's interesting as hell. I find this stuff fascinating. I find serial killers fascinating. I find killers interesting. Gosh, I sound so suspicious.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Hello, Apple Boy Bloy. Welcome.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about Sparkling Justice and Peko, right?
Let girls have their hobbies. Also a true crime enthusiast. Hell yeah! Dude, like murders are fascinating. I wouldn't trust you in front of my future children. I mean, I'm not gonna do anything to them, but to be honest, I don't really like children. Not saying like I'm gonna hate them or anything. Children honestly just kind of scare me. Just a little bit. Children scare me a little.
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia described Sparkling Justice like this.
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
Yeah. What the heck was that? Oh, that is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There's one that's never been seen by one person, a journalist who has interviewed the Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I translated it. I see, so that's what it was. I like puzzling out the who, why, and how before the document states it right. I like to understand the kind of like the motive, and also what makes someone psychologically think that murder is okay, you know? Because at some point, there's a point in thinking where you go off the script. Okay, because everyone kind of gets irritated, everyone gets mad, everyone gets pissed off, and sometimes people say that they start seeing red, which sometimes is how sometimes if you get pissed off enough, you end up breaking out into a fight. But at what point do some people go into that mindset where it just takes a turn into going, this person needs to die? You know? That's what fascinates me. That's why I'm so interested in that. I think I'm good, I cannot guarantee. Hi, miss! Don't worry about us just talking about serial killers and trying to understand the mindset behind that because Sonia was very fascinated in serial killers. Why did Peko kill over Fuyuhiko's sister? Whoa! That's a good question. So what it is was, I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Peko. Nationality.
I see. That's right. According to what Sonia said.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Nope.
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
Ooh, Espanol!
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both
From Spain?
Okay, just because you speak Spanish doesn't mean it's just from Spain. There's also Mexico, anywhere around South America. Take your pick, honey. Okay, it's not just from España. All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I had just assumed that both serial killers were from the same country. Like Bolivia. See? See? But that was not the case. There's also like Brazil, Argentina, the Dominican Republic. Maybe they're already a couple. Ooh, that might be. They might be in like a secret couple, or maybe like the beginning stage before an actual couple. There could be. Brazil speaks Portuguese. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that one. Puerto Rico. Yeah, that's a good one. Puerto Rico, the Dominican Republic, Mexico, Panama. I do believe. I think that's one of them. Was Panama. Like somewhere around like that Central America area, like that little strip area. What do you want? I'm sorry, I'm an American. I don't know geography. I'm not good at languages. But I at least know that if you speak Spanish, it's not just Spain. So at least I get that little bonus point. If so.
Peko, you're not sparkling justice. There's no way that's possible.
Brazil, the rest of Central America, either Spanish or an indigenous language. Ah! Okay, the rest of some. Okay, so I was right with Argentina. Puerto Rico is a United States territory. That's true. That's true.
Or, you insist that you're sparkling justice. Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished.
I, for a minute, thought I was really expecting that she was actually gonna have like a tear go down her face. Like in the image, I really thought it was gonna be like her crying and like using the mask as like a type of cover to hide her tears. But no, she's not even sad. She just has a very sad, bittersweet smile. As a fellow American, I only know America on the map. That's fair.
My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh. Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
I hate that I relate to Peko in that instance. That's the only time I'm going to mention that.
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
No! Wait! Fuyuhiko! He wanted revenge for the death of his sister, so we asked her to help out.
I mean, besides Peko and Kyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember.
Oh. The proof that there was more than one person at the scene of the crime.
I see.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Oh.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about it this time? Is there 3 people including the killer or not? Jeez, fine, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body.
I forget his voice every time. I know I try to do like the weird anime voice, which apparently some people think sounds like Deku, but eh.
And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those three. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
Yeah.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool.
You and Fuyuhiko.
That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Oh my gosh, they really are like a weird, like, relationship. Huh.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Yep. Hi, my name is Yudoka Midoriya, and I'm from UA. I'm the one with the #1 hero. God, why did I say it like that? Just like All Might. I'm so sorry. I know exactly who.
You're the only one! Fuyuhiko?
Yep.
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true.
It's based off of true events, and there's real photographs that really show it.
Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
Revenge, yes. No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There is overwhelming proof of that too. The fact that the game literally said it is based off a true story. How about that?
I can prove it with this. I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out.
Yep. I just love this Chaka Uraraka, even though the fandom wants me to be Bakugo Todoroki. No, Bakugo is my man, okay? I just want to argue with him. That is my only reason about why I want to be around Bakugo, I swear.
You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what is that envelope? What is inside? Shut up! What makes you think that you have any right to question me, huh?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares?
Actually, for this instance, we do.
'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But he already voted.
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill.
Ah, you did have the will to kill because you fucking did it.
I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
You have a weird mindset.
Hey, what's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
Of course, Akane. Fuyuhiko over here, he essentially asked Peko over there to kill the one chick, the redhead chick, because she was an accomplice of Fuyuhiko's little sister's death. Fuyuhiko had a little sister. She was murdered. She was killed. That girl had a picture of the dead body and other stuff, and was also kind of somewhat known about the whole thing like that. So then he asked Peko, for some strange reason, of all the people, but he asked Peko, hey, I know how you feel about justice and stuff. Can you do me a favor and kill this bitch? And Peko said, say no more, I got you, boo, and went and did it. So there you go. No, honey, you still are, though.
The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
Yeah.
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master? Oh, this is a weird relationship dynamic. Okay.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter
This
how
is
you look at
different.
it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being.
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
Maybe we should listen to Sonya. Blah. I got 80 coins though. We listen and we do not judge. I mean, no offense, we were in the middle of a trial. But the point still stands.
I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
This video is not sponsored by boba tea. Boba tea is delicious. And I have been drinking and sipping on it this entire time. Let me know what your favorite type of boba is. I am currently drinking a strawberry popping boba. But I do love just the classic tapioca boba. Mostly if I get like the, trying to think of the word. Like if I get brown sugar milk tea, love that. Because then the brown sugar kind of seeps into the tapioca, makes in all the tapioca bubbles super sweet. They're awesome. Although there are some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiro Kiyozomi is... hold on a second. Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate, no matter how you look at it. Peko's a killer. I don't know what your voice is going. This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Shutting up. I'm never saying that shit in my life ever again. There's no way that Raid Shadow Legends or any other sponsor would ever even try to sponsor me. I feel like I would humiliate myself before any sponsor would even approach me. Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, it's obvious. You aren't a tool. You're a freaking human being. If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. Okay. You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. Okay. Shit. People such as myself only exist to be tools.
Hey,
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Peko! Peko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in. They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property. This is a weird relationship dynamic. I mean, I'm not judging. But like, interesting that you would say that you are property.
What?
Property, you say? It means that she is a hitman arranged by me to plan the work directly under me. I'm so sorry, Fuyuhiko. Your voice is all over the fucking place.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
Okay. I don't mean to be rude. I like this image of them together. I don't know why. I just do. Also, look at the little baby versions of them. Aww. They're so cute. This is a really good image. I love this. This is a cute image. Okay, this is cute. I like it. I like the baby Peko. Look at them. They're so cute. Okay, I like this. This is cute, cute, cute.
That is my only reason for living.
This is a great image. I love this.
Before I am human, I am my young master's tool.
She's born that bamboo sword. She really was. Like, that was given to her since birth.
Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
And that just makes a very boring life.
That is...
You're wrong, though. You're not a tool, Peko. Because if you were a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship does not exist on this island. We are just fellow high school students for now. Right after we arrived to this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That's why you are hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, that one who tried to kill Mahiro was not you, it was Fuyuhiko.
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought nothing about beating the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos? You didn't know.
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember this? Oh, honey. How come I do not even know if my sister's even dead? You tried to confirm it with Mahiro, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure that she would respond, but she never replied back to me. Not only that, she even started avoiding me too. But I'm pretty sure Mahiro is confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. Oh. I'm having an emotional breakdown. That's what I'm saying. This is probably like one of those moments where I would probably want to give Mahiro a hug. And I'm not a hugger, might I add. I do not like hugging people. I do not like physical contact. But for Mahiro's sake, or for Yahiko's sake, I would probably want to give him a hug. I probably would. Because, like, this dude is going through a lot.
That's why if we were told that we were connected to it, there's no way we could accept it.
You know, when Mahiro spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I don't actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go Mahiro? If you want to talk about it, there, that'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd just be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me, that's all.
But
He has some repressed emotions, so do I! We can both, like, have our trauma together. Trauma bond! If I need to make amends, I would, but, like, I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That's definitely sounding serious. I can't cancel my beach plans for you. No, girl, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them that I'm not feeling well, okay? Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. No, there's not.
oh,
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too.
But
It was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiro into a trap, right?
hey,
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? Ugh. You're still alive. An eye for an eye, as they say. That is the world that I live in. My little sister was murdered, and the reason that happened to be because of that same person here. I have no choice but to kill that person who was my little sister's behalf, right? I hate that I want to give you a hug.
And so,
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as a murder weapon because in the game that is what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way as my sister was killed just seemed to make more sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, I was the only thing that I could do to avenge my sister. Okay.
That is...
So that's why you killed Mahiro with the bat. I believed her up until the very last minute. That's what the game was, just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
hey,
Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
why you?
I did not want to hear about it.
but
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just remember and answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. It's actually quite a common reason.
Jeez.
Do you want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiro, I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan. I hate that I relate to you right now. Especially in that sentence. I fucking hate it. After she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment... Oh... I hate that I hate it. What the fuck? Why are you actually getting me invested in this fucking dude? Like, get him away from me. Young master called for me and made me kill Mahiro.
Huh?
young master, I am finished.
In a swimsuit! Nobody has a right to judge others for their crimes. Also, Mahiro judges people for their gender. She really does. Oh no, my sweet man. What was your voice? I forgot. Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. True. everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood. Okay.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were the sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So we fell for it. We fell for a trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that the young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, don't act like your loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
But she was the one who grabbed the bat and did the deed. I feel like that was of her own personal volition. You know, like, she saw Fuyuhiko going to hit her with the bat. And Peko decided, nope, I'm going to intervene, and like jumped out of the closet or whatever, grabbed the bat and went wham! So this means that now there's a bonus round proving that Peko was more than a tool. Yeah, she wasn't just a tool for this situation. I mean, yes, she's claiming that she is a tool, and technically she is saying that she is a tool, but for this situation alone, that was not the case. Peko intervened and she did the killing deed. Because if you also notice, Fuyuhiko was like surprised whenever Peko was like, he gave the orders for me to kill her. No. Peko decided to do that of her own volition because she did not want to have Fuyuhiko get killed. She did not want Fuyuhiko to be the one, blah. If you have a soul, a body, and organs, you are responsible to make your own decisions, and therefore, Peko was the one who made the decision to kill somebody. Exactly, Dynamic Star. Thank you very much. I'll admit, this is all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. Whenever you approach her from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. It's not. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
I see, so for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is the true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiro, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so you can protect him.
Great.
You would only go that far because he's the one and only hope for you.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool, right? Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just say dumb anyway and see that she's a tool all over again. Isn't Mahiro is going to kill Fuyuhiko? Even Chibi is Mahiro is the second most harmless child on the island. I feel that.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Oh, sorry. Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope? Oh, I forgot you do a creepy laugh! Okay.
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
You seem surprised. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, to be honest, are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will? Secretly relationship for real confirmed? Oh, someone pull out the wiki fan page.
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed you on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things that you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die. Good master, You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Peko! No, sweetheart. You did that of your own volition. You are the killer. Yay. Come on, Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but... Is this kind of situation interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan? Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru, are proof of that. It'd be frustrating to be held back by affection whenever it is my time to kill. You are still saying that. Of course, I will sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it is a guarantee of my survival. You do not really feel that way, right? You are not that kind of person. You have a good heart. You just do not want to admit it because you have to play this tough guy act all the time. But it is okay. If you were, you would not be hesitating like you are right now. You have a good heart, Fuyuhiko. Just admit it. There is nothing wrong with it. Don't say master like that ever again. That was... that poor actress. Oh, that poor voice actress. There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist that you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one would be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young master, I am finished.
You... What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up!
I'm sorry.
I'm ordering you not to worry about me.
I do not like where the text is from this angle of her. I really don't.
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Notice how his mouth is different from Fuyuhiko's point of view. In the point of view, he was smiling. In his view, he was not. Yeah, I noticed that, but I didn't think anything of it. I don't know why. I mean, this reminds me of that one particular anime episode. I'm not going to be proud of whenever I admit this, but I saw a clip of Beastars. Don't judge me. And in the scene, it was like the victim's point of view about him getting killed versus the killer's point of view of him doing the killing. And they are drastically different perspectives. The one who did the killing thought he and the victim were good friends, and he kind of did it out of instinct, whereas from the victim's point of view, he was terrified. He didn't really know that guy that well. They kind of just were classmates. They didn't really speak that much, and then he kind of just went on a crazy rampage and killed him. So there you go.
Then why did you...
What the fuck is Beastars? Beastars. Like I said, I'm not proud of this. Do not judge me, okay? I will admit this. I watched the first season. I never watched it ever again. There have been at least like 2 or 3 seasons after. I never watched any of those. I don't really care about it. I have no intention of going back to this. But it's essentially a furry anime. All of the characters are animal humanoids. And that's why I was like, you know, after this first season, I'm done. Because it got a little bit weird. Because essentially a wolf and a bunny were together. That's a weird dynamic. I don't want to go into that shit. But after that, I was like, yep, I'm done. This is it. This is the end of this. I'm done with this entire series. It got weird.
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
There's a great Team 4-star bridge series of B-stars. Oh no. Should I watch it? I would not recommend it. It's mostly adult, so don't watch it.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go. Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me. Forget about the Kuzuryu clan. You better escape.
I hate that I want to give him a hug. Oh my gosh. I have theories, I have thoughts, I have things I would like to do respectfully, but like, why the fuck are you getting me to care about you, you piece of shit? How about it, Fuyuhiko? Please tell me the truth. I do like that we get to see like a scene of what happened in the past. I love flashbacks like that.
Sorry.
Peko, I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master.
Ew.
I'm a disgrace.
Because that is actually what I would have to survive. I would just feel ashamed of myself. I mean, I cannot live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
If I admit that, that means that you really are just a tool to me. Aww. I saw a scene in this anime, it's weird as fuck, I'm not judging. I warned you, Dynamic. I warned you. In my defense, the only reason why I stayed was because in the beginning of the anime, there was a murder. A student was murdered. And then you had to try to essentially figure out who the murderer is. And then it went down fucking weird tangents. And then by the end of the anime, at the end of the season, of the first season, it got dark as shit and it went down a different route and it was a totally different situation. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm over it. I'm all over it. Like this, I don't need to figure out who the killer is anymore. I don't need to know. I don't really care anymore. It's over. It was all fucked up. It was all weird. I didn't like it. Yeah, so that's why I don't, yeah, don't judge me, but in my defense, I only watched the first season. If you like murder mystery games, the game I suggest for you is The Wolf Among the Telltale Games. Interesting. Yeah, I like murder mysteries, okay? What can I say? I'm a sucker for a murder mystery. And that anime was a murder mystery, and I was hoping to look past the weird animal stuff, but then it just got worse and worse. And I'm like, you know what? Never mind. Like, this one I don't need to solve. I don't need to figure out who the killer is. I don't need to know. This one can just die like the rest of them. How many times did I tell you? I did not want the tool to be given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master.
Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way that a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed, huh?
Jeez.
It's obvious now. I mean, that's why you had surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you are definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer!
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I could not fulfill your request. Whoa. Those aren't even his cameras. Oh! Uh-oh. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive, I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. See? That's why you would question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. Oh my gosh, she's smiling! That's not a spoiler. Monami had those cameras set up. Yeah, I had a theory that she did. This is sad because she's actually genuinely smiling. I've never seen this sprite of her smile before. This sucks. This is sad. We've been together since we were children. Even a tool can understand that.
What?
And why?
Even so,
I wanted you to
I
escape.
wanted you to.
Oh, I'm sorry, you were talking. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I'm terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master. This is sad! How do you think Hiko feels?
Goodbye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko! That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young master for you, Hiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master anymore?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Yama, who used to stand beside you. How I'd like it if you remembered that. That's it. Fuyuhiko. You did say that. Now let's begin! The punishment time brimming with despair!
jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Yama!
Why?
You stay by my side this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a
Don't
very
tell me he's
special
gonna say
punishment.
it! Don't tell me he's gonna say what I think he's gonna say! I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So, you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got.
You just needed to be yourself.
That's so sad! What the fuck?
I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
This is sad as shit! I was not ready!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Dude, I would give him the fucking biggest hug I could right now. This is fucking hurts!
Young master?
He's crazy! Gosh, I hate this!
Young master?
Please tell me they have a hug. Please tell me they get a hug. No, they don't. Fuck! Hell yeah! Did they both die? Dude!
That is impossible!
No! This cannot be, even for Yuhiko.
Such a waste.
What, such a waste? Shut the fuck up! This, what?
Damn it.
Oh.
What the fuck? No! What in the fucking otherworldly Romeo and Juliet bullshit was that? No! That was... No! Ah! I am not okay! Fuck! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm not okay! Fuck you! Oh my gosh! I'm not okay. This is stupid. What the hell is wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that the two of your friends got killed? Ah!
Such despair.
I am pissed and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
Isn't gonna be alright. This spare is worthless. I would love to have a word with the voice actor just for the laughing that he did for this scene. Like, how did you voice that? Even this despair, it's just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. I didn't know he was gonna die. I was gonna try to talk to him. I actually wanted to talk to him afterwards, see how he was gonna do, like, try to cheer him up. Like, no! I'm not okay! I'm so upset right now. This is not okay. Fuck this game. Oh my gosh. Fuck it, I'm gonna go upset mode. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I'm pissed. I'm not okay. This is bullshit. I'm so mad right now. The original draft is even more sad. Oh my fucking gosh. Once you figure out how to do an insane laugh, it becomes pretty natural. Does it? Let's see if I can try to do an evil laugh. Hold on. Sorry, it's hard to do a creepy laugh whenever you get laughing. Yeah, I'm too much fun. Yeah, I know. I have the power to do that. I have other versions. Are you crying? No, I don't really cry, but I'm so upset. I'm upset, but I'm not crying. I do not have tears in my eyeballs. I'm just upset. I'm not okay with this. This is stupid. This is bullshit. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll be stuck with this man stuck on the screen for a minute. Evil laughter becomes natural after a while. Just think about stomping on children's Lego City. That's fun. No, I don't really think I have much of a laughing. I don't think I have a creepy, evil laughter for that. I learned how to do one for show. I played the villain, and now it becomes natural. I wish. I don't think I have exactly a villain laugh. I don't know. Maybe I do. Someone can probably find, amidst my avalanche of shit, a random evil laughter I have of me somewhere. I'm sure. I don't think I have one though. Takes a little bit of training. I do not have much training. I can't believe he died too. I'm also surprised that they let him go. They let him go, run into the field where she was, and they just let him die by her hand. I never cried tears for a video game character's death. For example, there's a character in a game called Sleeping Dogs. His name was Jack. He was the coolest character. I don't think, okay, there's one game I can think of where I full on cried. Sadly, that recording never came to light because it didn't record right. But there was literally a game where I played it and I cried. That was, what was the name of it? I can think of it. Give me a second, I'm trying to think. It was Undertale. It was whenever I played the pacifist route, and then there was the character, and then after you go through the pacifist route, you kind of meet this one character, and he asks you if you're Frisk, and then while you're talking to him, he gives you, like, your character hugs this person. That made me fucking cry so bad. It was just a scene whenever he was like super doubting himself or something, and then your character goes over and she hugs him. She hugs that character, and I start crying so fucking bad. And then whenever I got back, I literally remember I had to like stop playing the game, step away for like 10 or so minutes, come back, and then what was his name? I can see his face. Not Stan's Papyrus. He said something, and then he jokingly said like, he's like, there's something in my eyes, and he's like, what's in your eyes? It's like, it's tears, and I was like, I relate to you right now, man. I relate so much. I was so upset. Probably the first ever game that ever made me cry that I can think of for sure. I think Undertale Pacifist always gets me, bro. Yeah. Yep. I can't believe that he died, though. That's so dumb. I don't care about that. Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're smiling. Oh, gosh. The higher the ladder, the brighter that we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. I mean, nobody cares. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, our misguided thoughts of that hope would remain me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying, though.
Listen carefully.
Oh, look at him getting inky. I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. Okay. I'm worried for Tiny next chapter. What do you mean? What do you mean? The hopeless of the ultimates here definitely completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left whenever we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? I don't know how much longer you're gonna be saying some bullshit to try to get everyone to die. Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know? Stop saying that. I actually started caring a little bit about him at the end, so shut the fuck up. Not yet. He's still alive. What?
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Is he really? Fuyuhiko! I'm so sorry, neighbors. I'm so sorry. Frantically, we rush over to Fuyuhiko's side. Is he actually alive? Oh my gosh, he's alive!
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Nurse, you actually do some shit. Do your fucking nurse job.
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I like how you're just standing there, buddy. Shut the fuck up right now. Let the nurse do her job.
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, it serves him right. Shut the fuck up. We are trying to save a man here. Tiny might be in trouble next chapter. What do you mean?
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with the hope of the thought of saving her yourself? And that's why you ended up like that. Shut the fuck up, you Monica bitch. Right now we are trying to deal with a very nice situation. Shut up.
You stupid brother!
What are you so late on back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it.
Ugh.
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him. Duty?
Hey!
Because it's written with the School of Trip rules. Oh? If the Black End is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be punished. If only the Black End gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Hidden cutscene proves that Nekomaru is Giga Chad. Oh my gosh, there's a Nekomaru scene. Oh my gosh, please give me the Nekomaru. I need it. What do I need to do to achieve this cutscene? That is the only thing I require to ask. I don't need to know what it is. I just need to know. What do I need to achieve this cutscene? Unless I already missed it, then I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Where is my man? If I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless. Shut up about your stick. Just watch for Akane and Nekomaru. They'll be in the bungalows. Oh my gosh, yes. We need to have a tiny thirsting for Nekomaru compilation. So I feel like Miss is already on it somewhere.
Hey!
You know, you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
There's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine, I'll save him. Really? Really?
like way.
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've actually prepared for this. What? You didn't prepare for this. Are you fucking serious? And that is when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere. And gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
What the fuck?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
How about Dr. Killjoy?
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
I'm Dr. Killjoy? No, you're Dr. Dynamic, Mr. Logical. And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Oh, now that I realize it, where's Glitch? I haven't seen Glitch this whole stream. Well, they're doing alright. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
Would I be Miss Dr. Stuff then? Fair. His cable's out. Ah, okay. Dang. Well, send them a message that I said hi and hope he's doing well. He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and there's a lot of smack if nothing happened. And all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiro's death, you know?
However,
it must be put aside that since Peko has already been punished, or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There is no second chances in life. We cannot return to what was actually transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness. Aww. Did you just call me Mr. Dynamic, Mr. Logical? Yes, I did. That's funny. Miss does stuff. Miss D stuff for short. True.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exact than if a shit star. Oh my gosh, I can't read this word. If a shit stir like him ain't around. I did not realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I do not want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so, the class trial ended, and in the future, another death will occur. We cannot see the real ending that we really want yet. When we finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I cannot see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there, alone, in the dark, at night, on the ship, in the middle of nowhere. Like the Titanic. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We could not find a more suitable word than that. I mean, I can. It's called hopelessness. It's close. Imagine if next time you see him, he has a cool scar. Does he? Dude, that'd be dope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Are you? What? Are you breaking the fourth wall again?
Poor people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them.
I will say that his design changes a little bit. Yay!
Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape.
Oh, you bitch!
for those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Oh.
That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means.
We already have Miles Edgeworth showing up in our chat for Ace Attorney. We don't need any more fourth wall breaks. I mean, yeah, I totally agree. But also, what the fuck is this, Monami?
Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
She really did just break the fourth wall. To be continued. Yay! You know what I've realized? Here's what I've realized so far. That one golden sword, that katana, that thing is fucking bad luck as shit, you know? Because, for the following reasons. A, the second that it was used for the first Danganronpa, somebody died. And then I gave it as a gift to this girl who ended up being a killer. So it's not really a good idea to be having that blade around. You should get Fuyuhiko Peko sword next time you see him. Can I do that? If I can do that, I'm totally gonna do that. I would very much like to do that, please. You can't? No! I wanted to! No one is here, right? Oh, this girl. Man, I can totally see it now. Those idiots. I can't wait to see the surprised look on their dumb faces. But they'll probably be happy about it. They'll probably be very, very happy. Alrighty. What? It's like Takamano Jacket needs it more than I do. He really do.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day!
Yay!
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Give me just a second. I want to try something. I want to look at something. Okay. I was just seeing how long I've been streaming. I've been streaming for about, not quite 4 hours. Or not quite 3 hours, but it's cool. I was just curious. Okay, let's continue on with our day. Petition to allow you to give Takamano's jacket and Fuyuhiko Peko swords. Yes! Absolutely. I absolutely would sign that petition. Morning, huh? In the end. So in the end, I was worried about Fuyuhiko that I could not sleep. Involving himself in Peko's execution like that, suffering all of those wounds. Is he really going to live? And was it really okay to leave him in Monokuma's care? Worry has consumed my heart. My body feels terribly burdened. But that worry ends here. There is no way I can just lay here and do nothing. I am missing a Monokuma! Loosening my stiff body, I slowly sat up in bed. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. That is right, just do it. I should meet up with everyone at the restaurant first, and then we will question Monokuma afterward. Okay, I am definitely going to find out if Fuyuhiko is safe or not. I'm missing a Monokuma right here. It's bothering me. Look at it, it's missing. You see that? I'm missing one. You can't collect Monokumas outside of the chapters? No! If you're saying I missed one, I'm so upset with myself. Damn. I kind of figured it would be pertaining to their own chapter. Hello, good morning, Sonia.
Huh?
Hajime.
You insolent fool!
Get back, who do you think I am? A person that I was just saying good morning to?
I am sorry.
That was unintentional. It is okay. Please be your usual self. I was just telling you good morning, but alright. You have been buying gifts with the coins though. For the most part. That was close. I was really going to kneel before her. I'm terribly sorry. I was so worried about Fuyuhiko that I couldn't sleep at all last night. That must be why my face looks terrible. I was just so embarrassed to be seen like this.
I am ashamed.
I shall go wash my face and come back one more time. Now then, ta-ta. She looked like it normally does. But just as I thought, Sonia and I were worrying about the same thing. As for Fuyuhiko, really okay. As I'm walking in my heels, clip clop. Okay.
Hajime, you're already here?
Hiyoko, you are the only one here. Why are you acting so anxious about?
I'm not acting anxious. I just happened to be awakened by a weird coincidence, so I just came here early.
I see. This girl, there is something strange. Is she trying to pull some kind of dirty trick again? Usually people act suspicious before they die. Is she gonna die? What the fuck is that? Is this a shrine for him? It's a shrine. A panel has been propped up. It is giving off a dreadful, unsettling vibe. There is a bunch of photos pasted all over it. Didn't my hero take these photos? What is with this terrifying ambiance? Yep.
Yay!
Yep. This all changed to check out.
What's this? What an adorable decoration! What?
Where did she find the cow skulls? Right? I think I know where she found the cow skulls. Remember, guys, there's a ranch. There's a ranch. Maybe the ranch has some dead cows or dead animals. Just saying.
I don't know who did it, but they must have spent so much time and effort doing their best to make it. Mahiro's gonna be happy too.
Mahiro's dead, sweetie.
I don't know who did it, but we should be grateful for them, right?
No. Hey, Hiyoko, did you?
Hello. Good morning. It's so rare to run into you here. Good morning, Mikon. What are you looking at? Huh. What are these horrifying photos?
I expected that reaction. What happened?
Nekomaru, good morning, my dear.
You?
What's up? What's with the brawl?
Huh?
Yo, what's all this ruckus in the morning? This is bad. Please, take a look at those photos.
Huh?
Photos?
Whoa!
What the hell?
Hey!
That kind of ominous crap is this? Is it like something used for sorcery? It looks like some type of... shrine? Kind of like an ofrenda, maybe? It's clearly an insult against Mahiru.
Damn it.
I don't know who the hell did this crap, but they've got a lot of nerve. This is too much to actually treat Mahiru's photos like this. Everyone, I understand how you guys feel, but it is probably...
Good day.
Good morning, everyone.
Good nom nom nomming!
Good mongrel! That sounds like a genuine scream. I like it. The four dark devils of destruction! I can never do that voice justice, I'm so sorry. Look at those nasty photos. They're giving off a crazy, huge, ominous aura.
Something like this.
That is no excuse. This is too terrible. How could someone be capable of such a heartless trick? No, seriously, it is just...
Hey!
I know, right? Seriously, it's just the worst. Jeez, I wonder who the hell did it. You did? You didn't try to make it be such a bad or creepy thing. You tried it to be a nice memorial thing. And it's turning really sour. Huh? Oh, yeah, girly. Aw. South Paul didn't know can accept this guy can do his voice. Yeah. You're right, there's no way that Mahiro will be happy with this. She won't just be unhappy, I'm sure she'll be angry that she's crying tears of blood. I mean, who the hell did this?
No!
We have to search for the criminal later. In the meantime, fire! Start the fire! We'll have a grand bonfire so maybe we can reach Nirvana. Seriously, guys, this is,
Hold it.
You can't. Someone took their time to make this memorial so that we can mourn for Mahiru. We can't burn it. Mourn Mahiru?
What the heck?
You sure it's not the other way around? I'm pretty sure whoever made this is totally just disrespecting Mahiru.
You think so?
Really? I think it's just a little clumsy.
See?
Why don't you take a closer look at the intent instead of focus on appearance?
Perhaps.
Despite their clumsiness, I'm sure whoever made this probably did their very best. If you look at it carefully, don't you feel like you can almost sense their feelings? That's why I was thinking maybe it was kind of like some type of memorial shrine thing. Mahiro is not alone. She'll be with us now and forever. This is probably made with those feelings.
Right?
So I definitely think it's a nice decoration.
I see.
After hearing you say that, I'm starting to feel the same thing.
You...
Okay, I think the skulls were a little bit of overkill. And they did a little too much with the lights, or with the candles, but you know, they had the good heart. You hear what I'm saying, you annoying piece of shit? Sure simple-minded. Yeah, you. I really want to burn it!
Huh? It cannot be.
Was the person who made this... Yeah. The hero was really nice to the girls. She politely taught me how to tie my kimono. She was really good at taking care of others. Girls. Other girls. We need to keep reiterating. She was good at taking care of other girls. Mahiro's probably lonely by herself, so I wanted to tell her that she's not alone, even if she's in heaven. Hello, Hakoko. Welcome. Hyoko. I did want to make it look better, but... Oh, thank you for the subscribble. Unless I'm dancing, I'm too clumsy at whatever I do. I'm Ugh. If I pat you on the head, will you shut up?
I am sorry.
I spoke out of 10 without considering your feelings at all. Sorry, Hyoko. I'm sorry. Why did we say that in sync? I hated that I did that with you. Oh my god, it was so funny.
Well...
How should I put this? It looks like we misunderstood. As a guiding your friend that I once asked my hero if she was okay because she was crying, she turned into a Super Saiyan and tried to calm my ass. She really is. Now that I take a closer look, it looks like you put a lot of thought into the decorations. A little too dark, a little morbid, but you know, you had the thought, which is, I mean, I guess means something.
For now.
Let's keep this thing around until we get it off our island.
No.
It should come with us whenever we get off this island too. I think at the very least, let's just keep the photos. Okay, and maybe a couple of the flowers, okay? Everything else can stay here. If you want to be extra, bring a candle. Like, that's it. No more. It'd be a waste to leave behind such wonderful photos. The photos, like I said, the photos can come with us. Are those crabs? Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the table. I'm seeing a lobster. I'm seeing mashed potatoes. I'm seeing what looks like a salad of some sort over there. Some meat, maybe. Is that like the plate that I'm looking at in question? The one that's on like the little standing food thing. Are those chips, wings, or are those crab legs? Because those look good. Well, I was gonna do a stream, so I must be out. Okay, bye to Kitty. So we're not gonna burn it?
Impossible!
No. Dakiti has a wife? I mean, of course! Dakiti can have a wife. It can be another fellow cat. Yeah. Of course not. We would never burn it.
You.
Weren't you the one who started shouting that?
I got it.
Fine, then I'll forgive you all. Except Mikan, of course. What? Why are you so strict with me?
I see.
Man, that was so unexpected. I can't really imagine Hyoko being so diligent and earnest about something. Who cares about that? Hyoko has a very kind heart. So did Fuyuhiko.
That's not it.
Oh, come on. It's not like that.
Jeez.
Stop it already. You don't have to be embarrassed.
Stop it.
Don't tease me. Hyoko is so adorable whenever Hyoko is so adorable whenever she's embarrassed.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up, you pig-faced troll.
Why only me?
At any rate, I hope this is finally settled now. It's very like you guys to settle like this. Really? It feels like we made such a huge fuss about it and finally settled things. That's just like you guys.
Well,
Little by little, we're trying to understand and find the good in each other. Aw. That's the reason why we can move forward. Without feeling despair toward our situation.
yep.
You guys are all splendid. Splendid, huh? That's the word you picked, splendid?
This body is uncooperative.
I've arrived. Apologies for the what is the object that is releasing such a foul aura?
Impossible!
Oh no, the sad little hamsters! The sad little devils of destruction! A malice clings to my hero even after her death. We'll be sucked in if we look directly at it.
You're the worst.
Oh my fucking gosh. Nagito, can I have a word with you? Shut the fuck up, okay? She's trying her best to mourn the death, okay? This is her way of trying to be nice and try to make a nice little try for everybody, okay? Now shut the fuck up, smile, put on your little hopeful face for once in your fucking life for this situation, and move on. All right, now let's all enjoy some breakfast. Anyway, now this is a very hopeless object. It doesn't belong in a hopeful place like this at all. It's absolutely brimming with malice. let's just hurry up and destroy it already. I can't stand to look at it even for one more second. Shut up. And no one likes to hear you talk about trying to, like, allow yourself to get killed with the other killer and trying to allow the hope that you think is going to be successful during the trial. Nobody cares about your shit, so once in a while, keep your mouth shut.
I'll destroy you!
Okay. I'm not gonna... Okay. Now that those two are here, do you still think that we are splendid? I love that my character just said that. That was beautiful. It looks like it's gonna take a little more time. I completely agree. Oh, you get mad at Kamada but not Tanaka. Look, I mean, I get his reason. Don't judge Gundam, he's just like the animals being slaughtered. See, that's what I mean. Like, I see his point because he just saw a bunch of dead cows, dead cow heads on a display. So, like, I get it. He's like, oh, fuck, animals have just been killed. I'm pissed. I get it. But for the other guy, come on. The scene unfolding in front of me was so embarrassing, all I could do was sigh. But at least it was a peaceful scene. However, we did not realize just now how short-lived this peace would be. Even though we were finally bonding, a situation was brewing, like a huge fracture running between us all, for another death had occurred. And that would be the trigger for the truly horrible and atrocious incident. Not just for me, but for every single one of us. We just had not realized it yet. Uh-huh. Monokuma hears about this and then we have a last trial for the cows. No! Oh. Well, we start another chapter again. Yeah, I'm stuffed. I can't eat another damn bite.
Hey.
Man, you sure do eat a lot. Do you ever worry about this choking?
Yeah.
I never get worried. I'm sure you can fit a lot of things down your throat, sweetheart. Can you tell? Wait, what about Fuyuhiko? Is he really alright? I was so concerned. I could not sleep at all last night. Oh, we kept the shrine up!
Huh?
Plus, if his fate is in Monokuma's paws, I'm even more concerned. That's my man, Nekomaru. If only I could have tended to his wound somehow. I wish I wasn't so useless. I feel like the annoying girl's gonna be like, well, yeah, you are useless. Well, I don't think you guys should worry about it.
You
just forget everything that happened whenever you eat?
Alright!
Now that I've got a belly full of food, I'm all set. So,
I'll show you my
do the rest of
serious
me.
side.
I'll question Monokuma and avenge Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
Avenge? He's not even dead.
Jeez.
What vengeance? You just want to test your skill. Uh-huh. That's supposed to mean time. Don't worry about it. She just, so that she doesn't need, she doesn't have any, she doesn't believe that she has any risk of choking. So that's what I was referring to. Well, yeah. She's flat out admitted it.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Can I have your attention, please? No.
Meaningless.
It's you, Monami. What do you want?
Gee.
Man, the fun mood's over now, thanks to you. Did I just ruin the mood? And she's gonna see the thing, she's gonna be like, wow, what the fuck is that? No, geez, don't treat me so harshly. I did my very best today, too. Uh-huh. Who the hell are you? We were talking about something important, so go away. I'm sorry.
Stop it.
I definitely don't want to be treated like an outsider. So what do you want, then? Oh, sorry, wrong person. What do you want? What do you mean by I did my very best? You finally asked me.
Hey.
Once again, I defeated another Mono Beast. How do you like me now? I worked hard, didn't I? No, you didn't.
Hey.
If you have defeated a Mono Beast, that means... That's right! You are now able to visit yet another island.
So let's all live happily ever after with each other this time, okay? No more getting tricked by Monokuma, and no more thinking about leaving this island.
Oh, you are a suspicious little bitch.
Let's all live together peacefully as best friends.
Oh, I don't trust you. A new island, huh? Maybe now we will finally find it. A way to get off of this island and go home. No, that is the only thing that we have. That is our one and only hope.
Are you guys thinking of leaving the island even though I just said not to?
Do you have a minute?
More importantly, Monami, what happened to Fuyuhiko? Huh? Fuyuhiko? You see, I don't really know.
I won't be fooled.
Miss Sonia, can't you see it's just a waste of time asking her? In the end, she's just Monokuma's ally. You're also part of that you're also part of the mysterious World Ender organization, aren't you?
Hey, that's the organization that brought us to this island, right? Since you're the one who brought us to this island, that's gotta be it. Hey, I don't know if you're a rabbit or a pig, but just what are you planning?
It's a great opportunity. It's time you finally fill this in. I'm not gonna say another joke that I was thinking, but it pertains to it pertains to filling something.
What a dilemma, but that's just one thing I can't say. Truly, this is the tragedy of middle management.
Hold on a sec.
She ran away again. She's always like that when things get inconvenient for her.
Well,
Well, who cares about Monami? More importantly, she mentioned a new island. What should we do?
However,
I don't think we should be exploring when Fuyuhiko's in danger. Well, Sonia, caring about Fuyuhiko this much. Okay. I see what you mean, though, Mist. About them being secretly an item. Okay. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
hey,
We must move forward, no matter what despair stands in our way. That's what hope should be. What hope? You always say that just before you lead us into a trap.
There's something wrong with you.
I agree.
Hey. I'm also worried about Fuyuhiko, but is it really okay if we just stay here and do nothing? Isn't it better if we do what we can?
What we can, huh? She is right. Let's try to find a way off of this island before he comes back.
you are right.
Fuyuhiko will not recover any faster if we just stand around and do nothing.
I agree with Miss Sonia. I shipped Sonia with Gundam. Oh, really? I kind of figured Sonia with Fuyuhiko. Because she has so much care and compassion and like worried for him, so that's cute.
all right.
That is decided. Let's explore and search for a new hope.
Wait.
So wouldn't it be faster to just beat up the rest of the Mono Beasts and search all the islands in one go?
Leave it to me.
If that strange-looking rabbit can defeat one, it should be pretty easy for us too.
Hold on.
Don't you think about doing anything reckless. Fuyuhiko and Peko, yeah, Fuyuhiko and Peko, I totally see. But like, Sonya could be an option, maybe. Okay, here's my plan. Here's my plan. In another universe, Peko and Fuyuhiko actually got to be together in another world. And in another dimension, even further beyond that one, Fuyuhiko and Sonya ended up becoming an item. And then an even crazier other dimension as well, Sonya and Soda became an item. There you go. Just saying. That's what I'm thinking, in another world. Anyway, let's begin. Let's open the way to a hope-filled future with our very own hands. That's never gonna happen. In another dimension! After all that, I feel like we are doing exactly what Nagito wanted us to do. In order to prepare for exploring the new island, we left the restaurant. Kazuichi and Ibuki, they did much better than him and Sonya. Yeah, That I will agree with. I'm very surprised that they allowed him in there, though. Fuck the other dimensions. Hold up. I'm gonna go supersonic mode. Okay. I'm on the mission. Fuck. Sonya called the Devas cute and Gundam literally blushed. When did that happen? Yo! I need to know that. Monami was right. The Mana Beast is blocking. The bridge is gone. If we cross this bridge, we should reach the new island. I have a feeling. In chapter 1, oh my gosh, I crossed the bridge that led to the new island. Whoa!
So this is the third island. The ambience is completely different compared to the previous islands.
Yo, this one's cool! The residences and ruins are all in shambles. It barely feels like a resort. It is not just that, there is definitely no sign of any people here either. It feels a little dangerous somehow. It might be better to proceed cautiously. Whoa. Interesting. To the hospital. Hospital? Fuyuhiko. Looks like this is a hospital's lobby. The ambiance feels like something out of a horror film. I definitely do not want to be a patient here. Oh, hi, Miken. Holy shit.
I'm sorry. I scared you. Don't worry. Even if you have a heart attack from getting too scared, this is the hospital after all.
Why are you blushing? Like, what do we have? Do we have anything? I don't think so, sweetheart. The moment I have a heart attack, I will definitely have something I need to be worried about.
But this hospital is a little strange. I can't find any doctors, nurses, or patients anywhere.
But you are a nurse, technically. Just as I thought here too. Damn it, there is nobody here either. What is going on with this island?
But I noticed all the medical supplies are still here. I'm not sure they'll be useful unless we check them. That means I need to go check them, right? Understood. I'll go ahead and do that in a flash, so please don't hate me.
Mika frantically ran to the other end of the dark hall and disappeared, making a huge fuss as she left. I guess that means that it is okay to leave this place to her, huh? Gundam! Hey, honey! I'm gonna look at this bulletin real quick first. There is a paper on the bulletin board. Apparently it is a hospital notice, but there is no one on this island, so what was this notice written for? Can I read it or not? What if he's in there? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are their hands? Do you see a Monokuma? ¿Dónde está? Where is the Monokuma? I'm looking, I don't see one. Alright, nothing. Alright, well I thought. Sonya and Gundam are both considered weird. They have both they have odd interests, so they work all together. But like, everyone has a weird hyperfixation. Of all people, it seems I've immersed myself in nostalgia. This place is familiar. To the place where the mark of defeating the devil was carved in my body long ago. The mark of defeating the devil. I've said too much. Forget what you heard, for your sake. He was the one who volunteered that information, and now he is already telling me to forget it. Okay, I hate that I'm going to admit this is embarrassing, but like, I do exactly what he does. Sometimes like I reveal something and I was like, don't remember what I just said. Okay, just forget that. Okay, all right, cool, thank you, bye. It's a mixture of like, sometimes you just ramble about something and then you're like, never mind. Forget about I said that. I've done that a couple times. It's very embarrassing. It's very awkward, especially if some of the stuff is like actual dark and depressing shit. What is a hyperfixation? It is something that you can like fixate or get kind of into or obsessed over, and then you have a fixation, you have hyperfixation. So fixation is whenever you get interested in something for a little bit of time. Hyperfixation is whenever you get into that little thing for long periods of time. Some examples would be, some people get super hyperfixated on like, I always got hyperfixated on, trying to think of it, Gravity Falls. So like trying to figure out all of the codes in Gravity Falls, that was kind of my thing. And they happen a lot. A lot of people as well, like the game theory stuff, like really good popular hyperfixation as well, would be the Five Nights at Freddy's theories, all of those, anything regarding to Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah. Special interest, or another term for long-term hyperfixations, yeah. So a lot of people can go into like details about wanting to know this, that, the other, and they end up finding a lot of information. I know someone who was super hyperfixated, and is very hyperfixated, on the Titanic. Anything and everything relating to the Titanic ship. My friend knows so much information about it. It is insane. I believe actually recently they found out the original Titanic actually was used as a battleship, and the Titanic that sunk that we know, that one was a different type of ship that was used. So my current hyperfixation is Ace Attorney. That's fair. I don't really think I have a super... okay. I have one hyperfixation. This has been around since I was like a little child, but I still use it today as an adult, especially in college with my degree, because I am an art student. But I absolutely love Vincent van Gogh and his artwork. So whenever it comes to making things, or whenever it comes to talking about something, anytime that I have the ability to do a research paper or something over an artist or his artwork, I always pick Vincent van Gogh. So he is my one of my top hyperfixations that I can talk about for a long time. And I remember one time I went to see some of his artwork because they displayed his artwork in a gallery temporarily. I was so in awe and so excited to see one at this gallery, and then there were a bunch of people who were asking questions about Vincent van Gogh that other people didn't have answers to. Meanwhile, me, who was admiring the artwork, just happened to finally find some Vincent van Gogh art, went on a freaking tangent talking to these random people about Vincent van Gogh. What a lot of people remember him for, if you don't know who he is known as the artist who made The Starry Night. And he's also known as the artist who cut his ear off. And a lot of people speculate, or are rumored to speculate, that he cut it off and gave it to someone that he loved. That's actually not the case. It probably just happened to be a woman, but like he got his ear off because he was really angry and really mad, and he gave it to a random person on the street who just happened to possibly either be like a hooker or some female figure. And they just received this random person's ear off the side of the street. That's literally what happened. So yeah, there you go. There's a random pointless fact for you. What the fuck? Yeah, Vincent van Gogh, man. He committed die. He was both unsuccessful and successful. He tried to do it before and it failed and he lived. And then he tried it again the second time. And then he failed, kind of, because he survived, went back to the room to where he was staying, and they're like, what happened to you? And he's like, oh, I just tried to die. And then he went to the hospital, and then after like a few days, his wounds were untreatable and he died. So in a way, he was both successful and unsuccessful in his second attempt. Fun fact for you. Sorry, I do a lot of research about my boy. We listen, we don't judge. Yeah, he's my hyperfixation. Leave me alone. I have done so many I've done least 3 or 4 research papers about this guy alone. I'm not even joking. Which is also why I want to go to the Netherlands, is so I can like go to his art school. Not his art school, but to go to his gallery. Because the gallery has most, not all, but most of his artworks there in the Netherlands, which is where he's from. My Sweet Todd obsession. Oh, Sweet Todd? Sweeney Todd. Oh, sweet. Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street. Oh. I don't know about that musical. I have heard of the original musical, okay? Not the movie musical, but the original musical, Wicked. I also know about the musical Heathers, which is from the movie back in the 1980s called The Heathers. There was also that Beetlejuice musical. We don't talk about that one. At least I don't. And then there's also the ones that I like personally. A musical that made me cry was Dear Evan Hansen. And another musical that I just like because it's just kind of like a zombie-esque type of style type of thing is Be More Chill. Ta-da! I am a musical weirdo. Yay! Go look at Sweeney Todd, the show, not the movie. Ooh, interesting. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Oh yeah, I forgot we were talking. Hi, Hajime, or Gundam. You're Gundam. I'm Hajime. Heh. Sorry. Huh. To the outside world. Music venue. The female lead in Sweeney is my dream role. Gotcha. This building with its gaudy and tasteless neon lights obviously looks suspicious. I'm gonna be honest. Titty Typhoon. Wait. Titty Typhoon. Titty Typhoon. I mean, I had the right idea of thinking it was kind of like a secret stripper club or something, but dear lord. I cannot say for sure there is no danger. I should cautiously check what's inside. I love this name. Titty Typhoon. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Why is there a ship out here? What? Strange. Okay, monitor. The I was gonna say Monokuma and monitor at the same time and like combine the word. I ended up coming up with the word in my head of monocooter, and I don't think that's right. Surveillance camera. Beyond that, Monokuma is okay. Do not matter. Titty Typhoon. Ah, yes, Titty Town, the town where everyone has tits. Hey, girly. What the? Lesbian land, hell yeah. Why are you shouting so suddenly? Do not surprise me like that. The truth is so overwhelming that I just can't help shouting it out.
That's totally it.
This is some music venue, right? Yes, it looks like it.
I love music.
I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help but feel excited. I never expected to find a music venue, so I can't help.
Huh?
Did I just say that twice? That's what I was just realizing. That's why I stopped reading it. Are you okay? You were giving off a weird vibe.
No.
Not at all. I'm totally fine.
No problemo.
Uh-huh. Did I just say that twice again? What is happening? Dude, okay, there's already reality TV shows that are like that, practically, okay? intercourse island. Dude, I swear. There's those one islands where it's like they take relationships and they're like really hot couples or whatever, and then they put them into like the islands, and it's like it's with a bunch of other couples, and then they cheat on each other and they record it, and then they're like, oh my gosh, you were cheating with like Chad or something? And he's like, yeah, I did cheat on you with Chad, blah blah blah, like whatever, right? Like it's the whole thing. Like it's a real, like they exist. These shows exist. Those reality TV shows. Camp Crystal, like was that it? I don't remember. I feel like Camp Crystal like would be a little out of crystal meth. Hello, Nate. You do not look very okay. Man, with a venue like this, Ibuki has no choice but to lend a helping hand. This is just the beginning. I love the man was the one shooting with Chad. Yeah, the man that was shooting with Chad. Plot twist. The man who was cheating with Chad ended up being bisexual and realizing that he loved men better than he did women. Yahoo! How would I invite everyone to feel this wonderful feeling? It's like the smug feeling you get whenever you explain something with an elaborate metaphor and no one understands. I feel like I understand, but at the same time, I do not understand. Oh well, if you really are taking a liking to this music venue, then I will leave you to investigate it. Are there any Monokumas? Oh, Camp Crystal Lake is the camp from Friday the 13th. Oh, oops. Never mind. Disregard what I was saying about the drugs. Leave it to me. Like, let me bite you. Fine, but don't leave a hickey. I am tired. I should hurry up and go check out the other place. No. I'm gonna be looking for Monokuma. Wow, there's even a bar of tequila, beer, titties. Wait, you have titties, tequila, and beer. Yes. Which do you want? Do you want titties, tequila, or beer? Oh. Control panel. You can control the baton lighting with this. Oh, interesting. Whoa, there's actually stuff to look at. Storage room? Interesting. Okay. Stop only on the door. It is probably some sort of storage room. I might as well check inside. Hell yeah, into the storage room! I'm not seeing a Monokuma. There are a lot of different instruments here, including drum sets and guitars. It looks like there was a stage design stuff too. Paint, stage lights, wallpaper, curtains. I guess there is something special here we need right now. Monokuma! Where are you? Are those belts? Are those belts? The lights are weird. Choose step. Oh! What are you doing, stepladder? There are two stepladders next to each other. What are you doing, stepladders? These must be required for stage design. They might even be used for stuff like film projects. You can see your whole body in this huge full-length mirror. It is probably used for checking costumes. With a mirror this big, it would be easy to check how you look. Yeah. Sticker. There's a lot of stickers with the venue's logo placed on here. It looks like they made a bunch of them and had too many left over. It feels somewhat depressing. I'd take some stickers. I like stickers. Is it a trendy reference? It was. There's a lot of different musical instruments lined up here. Oh yeah, because of Miles. I know about guitars and drums, but there are also instruments and machines that I have never seen before, like a banjo. A banjo. You know? Okay. No, the step ladders? Yeah, I know what you meant. It was about the step ladders. I knew what you were referring to. There's carpeting, wallpaper, and even different plants or paints. It is probably stuff used for livening up the stage design or live performances. Nothing about the belts. Okay. I looked everywhere around here. Miles Edgeworth. Why did you mention Miles? Wasn't it the thing about the thing about how he has a fear of heights and like not wanting to go up certain things, and he probably wouldn't even want to go up a stepladder even if he wanted to because he's Miles Edgeworth and because of his trauma? Wasn't that it? Surveillance camera, of course, being the weird creepster he is. Oh wow, they even have like spray paints. That's cool. Yeah, alright, I'm done. Out of the room. What do the step ladders have to do with because he has a fear of he has a fear of heights and being trapped in rooms. Its Phoenix is really obsessed with the differences between ladders and step ladders. Oh, that was what it was. Oops, got the two mixed up. Makes sense though. Got that. Okay, stage. There is a stage. I will probably never have a chance to be in the limelight. You can right now, you dumb fuck. What are you doing? Uh-huh. Why are there skulls with the flames coming out of them? Hello, Sonia.
Amazing! What a splendid place, Hajime. This must be the fabled disco.
No. Disco.
It is where hip youngsters wear leather bands and tight clothes as they dance their go-go's and lambadas. Huh?
I have no clue what Sonia is talking about. Miles does not exactly have a fear of heights, but Phoenix canonically does. Phoenix is projecting. Ah, that makes sense. I'm gonna leave now. Bye. Wait, what did it just say? I didn't even look. Music venue? Oh. Interesting. Whee! Oh yeah, a motel, baby. It was air conditioning. Ooh. Oh, hi, girl. It is a small building with guest accommodations and a parking lot, and there is also a small child in front of the small motel. This is supposed to be a motel. I have seen them before in movies, but this is my first time actually seeing one in person. Has nobody ever seen planes, trains, and automobiles?
Wow, what a rundown motel. It looks pretty unsanitary, too. Just like Hajime's shoes.
You have never seen my house. Or my shoes.
I don't know why you were here. You don't stand out at all, so I didn't notice you.
Yeah. And you're so short, I don't really give a fuck to even bother to look down at you.
Anyway, this place is seriously run down. It's like the perfect home for minimum wage workers, like you!
That is a bit harsh, don't you think? He has seismophobia and claustrophobia, specifically for elevators. Okay. In my personal opinion, I get it. He has seismophobia, but I believe the other option is not claustrophobia per se, but maybe cleithrophobia. Cleithrophobia often gets mistaken as claustrophobia. I have it. I have cleithrophobia, and it is essentially the fear of being trapped, like not being able to escape or get out of a situation. Mostly it's like if you get locked in a room That's where it can come from. He got trapped in an elevator, which can understandably be why he has claustrophobia. I accidentally got myself locked in a couple of places as a kid, so that's why I have it. So I totally understand where he's getting at. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. Claustrophobia. I don't remember how to spell it. If I remember correctly, it might be spelled CLEITHROPHOBIA. I might be wrong. But yeah, claustrophobia. It's similar. It is often mistaken as claustrophobia, but it's not quite claustrophobia. Claustrophobia is afraid of small spaces. And I think everyone has a little bit of claustrophobia at some point. But claustrophobia is the fear of like not being able to get out of situations or being able to escape out of a room or something, like you're locked in a place. That is very triggering. So if I'm ever locked in a place, you should know I probably have a panic attack for like a split 30 seconds, and then if it gets worse and I'm not able to figure out how to get out, it escalates a lot worse than that. I've had that happen like once before. It was not a great time. That is a bit harsh, don't you think?
But we gotta make sure that we can check it out thoroughly. It's possible there might be a clue here.
If you think so, why don't you just go inside and look around instead of standing around here doing nothing? Claustrophobia is the fear of Santa Claus. No! Hold up. Let's go down a tangent then. It's called Santaphobia. That's not claustrophobia. It's the fear of Santaphobia. There you go. We figured it out. The fear of Santa is Santaphobia. No, that's not it. Where is it? Claustrophobia. It used to exist. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Claustrophobia is a specific phobia characterized by an intense and irrational fear of being trapped. It is the fear of being trapped, often confused with claustrophobia, which is the fear of enclosed spaces. There you go. Claustrophobia, guys. Now you know my phobia. Please don't ever trap me in a room. I would not be okay. Thank you. Which is ironic, considering every once in a while, rarely, very rare, but every once in a while, I do enjoy playing the, those escape room games. I do like to play one on occasion, but mostly just because I know that at a certain point, you do get out. You know, if you're not able to do it in time, that's fine, but like, it was at one point. I was making a SpongeBob reference. Yeah, I know. Centipedes and needles. Ooh. That one's a pretty common one. Tryanophobia, intense irrational fear of injections, blood draws, or other medical procedures involving needles. I get that, but I'm weird about this because sometimes I do have a fear of them. I mostly just have the fear of like things piercing into skin. That makes me very uncomfortable. But whenever it comes to needles, I will, like, my fear turns into determination in a weird way, because I will stare something down and I will stare daggers at an object or something going on. Like if someone's like putting a shot in my arm or if they are drawing my blood, I will stare at whatever that object is and I will not move a fucking inch. I will be tense as shit. I will not move and I will just stare whatever that object is that is going into my body. I will stare that shit down. So yeah. So I get it, but I am like weird because I will stare at it. And I remember one time like this lady like was getting my blood drawn. She was drawing my blood and like I'm staring at this. I'm not moving. I'm not saying anything. I'm just staring daggers at this needle in my arm. And the lady's like, you know, you can move it. You can relax. It's okay. I said, nope, not happening. Not going to happen at all. I'm staring this thing down. I did not blink for a solid 3 minutes. Because I was waiting for my blood to get drawn. That whole time, my eyes were tearing up because I was not blinking, because I refused to blink or even let my eyes get off, like even for a second, of that needle. Man, so in a way, I kind of have a fear of needles. I get it, but like, I'm weird in the sense of I am stubborn, and I will stare at a freaking needle. I will stare that down until it's out of my body, which is so weird. Okay, there was a fear of needles, and he said centipedes. Centipedes. What's weird? I can watch people getting stabbed in movies and stuff, no problem. But seeing someone get a needle in them makes me physically tense up and want to cry. I apologize for the centipedes. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Scolopendrophobia. Or Chilohodophobia is a fear of centipedes. Fair enough. I think I have one as well that I have a fear of. I have a good reason, might I add. But I have a fear of dolls. This is gonna sound so bad. I am so sorry for the name, okay? I can't help it. But the the fear of dolls, not children, but dolls, is called pediophobia. I have this a little bit. But in my defense, I have a logical reason for why. Also, arachnophobia doesn't just pertain to spiders, it also pertains to arachnids. Another arachnid would be a scorpion. Dolls are creepy. No, I had a ghost that haunted my doll for a while. That's my reason. My house was haunted, and they also, like, they used the dolls to try to talk to me a little bit. Specifically Toy Story Woody, because I had a Toy Story Woody doll. And he would always, like, say hi to me because one of his voice lines was, "Hey, I'm Woody," essentially. So every time that I came into the room, it would always talk to me. And my family always, like, convinced me and was like, "No, it's fine. It's just that your batteries on the, your batteries in the doll aren't working anymore." But no, it constantly said hi to me. And then as I got older, I eventually moved out of the house. I came back. My doll was still there because I left my doll there. You can stay there, doll. I came back and I went to the doll, checked the batteries. Battery's completely dead, might I add. All right, there's no way this doll could fucking talk to me. I gotta leave. The fucking doll says hi to me. So yeah. Pretty sure that my doll was haunted, my Woody doll, of all things, was haunted by a little child. Yeah. Fear of the holes. Oh, okay. Oh, I know that fear. Oh, I hate that. Nope, stop. Why you gotta show me so many images? Fucking hell, dude. It's unsettling. I'm not saying it's a fear. It doesn't scare me, but it definitely disturbs me. It makes me cringe. I don't like it. Oh, I hate that. Anyway, that's called trypophobia. It's so gross. I have a fear of holes, and some mother showed me a picture of a woman's private parts. Now I'm traumatized. Why did she show you that? Why did she show you that? I think everyone has trypophobia a little bit. I think so too. I think everyone had either trypophobia or claustrophobia. In some way, shape, or form. At some point, someone eventually has both of them. I think everyone has those. I think that's the end of the tangent. I think we're good to move on. I'm gonna go back to Google so that way I don't have to look at the fucking creepy shit. We're good. We return to our regularly scheduled program with this annoying motherfucker. Hello.
Hey, you're probably too vulgar to get this, but there's a phrase saying that what praise a fool and you may make him useful.
I'm only claustrophobic of its people. Oh! That's a real thing. That's valid. Yeah. Anthropomorphia. Oh, anthropophobia. It is a phobia regarding intense irrational fear of crowds, social interactions, or even individual people. Oh, fuck. Do I have this? Damn it. This makes sense. I hate that. Yeah. I guess I have that. Yeah. I don't like people. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Alright, fuck. Well, now I learned that what my phobia is called. I just call it stage fright. Or social anxiety. But no, they have another answer too. What is that supposed to mean? Connie was checking out the inside. After I gave her a little praise, she got really excited about it. That dumbass like her is pretty rare, so we gotta make sure she's treated well. Uh-huh. I can't go to a concert. I don't like concerts. It's ironic because I've gone to concerts before, but I don't like concerts because they're loud as shit. So if you ever go to a concert, bring earbuds or bring headphones because it's gonna help you a lot in the long run. Because I've gone to like 2 concerts, maybe 3 in my entire life so far. And all of those times, I always brought myself some earbuds because I can't stand the loud noise. If your broadened attitudes is this extreme, I cannot really take it personally. I don't like you. Alright, and there's a balanced camera. We're not gonna look at that. Gonna look at the monitor, and now there's a car. What the fuck? Is there a Monokuma? Okay. Run down, rusted, and rotting cars somehow abandoned. Maybe I'll start up if I keep staring at it. Ha ha, very funny. It is a bunch of similar looking private rooms. The insides probably look the same too. It is dark and slightly dirty. There is no doubt that a room like this would be perfect in a crime movie. If it is just to stay the night, the cottage is good enough. Okay, do I not go inside? Okay. Or... Alright, there's an Electric Avenue. Movie theater. I like how I just talked about Wicked and, you know, Wizard of Oz, and here we are, the Wizard of Monami. Wild Gunman Monokuma. Alright. There's a lot here. Okay. If you don't remember something but you have a trauma pertaining to it, it's typically because it was so traumatic for you as a kid that you literally block it out of your memory. It's a defense mechanism that your brain does. I would know. There are a bunch of street booths filled with electric appliances at the back of a narrow alleyway. It could also be that I was 2 years old. Fair enough. That too. Machines and other parts are cluttered together on display. It definitely seems fishy. But wait, there's more. With this many machines, we can probably find something we can use for two-way communication, correct? It looks like it is best if I search around here. Okay. Hi!
Monokuma!
Huh? I've been found?
Yes, you have.
Woo!
What is this? There are so many machines. Just by looking at them, I have no clue what they are used for. I don't really recommend that section. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure amateurs don't really get it. Stop with the tongue. I hate that I like that a little. All the stuff there is all machines used for stuff like wiretapping and recording secret videos. Looks like there's some ancient looking surveillance cameras too. Machines that are used for recording secret videos. Hey, don't get it twisted. I just have mechanical knowledge of these things. I've never actually used them before, right? No one said that you did. Speaking of surveillance cameras, we're being constantly videotaped and wiretapped by Monokuma, right? Well, I'm kind of jealous because, like, what does he see when he's watching Misaki? No! We were fine until just now. He says he has never used these before. If I let him be, he is the type of person who will eventually use them. Yeah. I'm gonna go into the other store. Lot of CRTVs lined up in here. They all look really old. It looks like they are not designed for terrestrial digital broadcasting. Not that it matters. It looks like the TV signal is not reaching here anyway. Don't ever talk to me again. Various desktop and laptop computers are arranged in a disorderly manner like a pile of oversized trash. Though they are a little old-fashioned and run down, they all look like can still be used. I know, if we can connect to the internet, we might be able to call for help with these. As soon as I thought of that, I grabbed a random laptop and pulled it out of the pile, and it turned on. I tried to see if it would connect to the internet. For a minute, I got excited, because I was thinking for a minute that I was gonna see, wait, is this? Hold on, is this who I think this is? Is this the computer? What is your name? What is your name? I forgot her name. What was her name? I can't remember their name. Mondo killed him. Mondo killed them. What was her name? Alter Ego, yes! The one that, what's her name made? Yeah! It is no use. Looks like it is not connecting. Do we get to see Alter Ego? Chihiro, thank you! The one that Chihiro made! There is no way it would be that easy, but just when I was about to give up, my eyes noticed the strange icons arranged on the desktop. Oh. Usami X file. What is this? Without thinking, I clicked that strangely named icon. About the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. This horrendous event originated with the students of Hope's Peak Academy, the students of the Reserve Department, dissatisfied with being treated different. It is a document file. Based on the format, it looks like it is some kind of report. I scanned across the words displayed on the screen. Oh, sorry. About the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. This horrendous event originated with some students of Hope's Peak Academy causing a revolt. The students of the Reserve Department were dissatisfied with being treated differently than the primary department and began to fight the academy.
At first, the dispute was confined to the campus, and hopes were high that it would settle down someday. But things quickly escalated. Behind the scenes of that rebellion, a huge authority was exerting its influence. Eventually, it spread like an infection, provoking riots in various parts of the world. It is unlike any previous act of terrorism or co-op. The attack is seen to have a much different purpose. However, no matter what we assume, we simply cannot apply reason to this subversive movement. Nonetheless, the destruction is not chaotic or disorganized. It is both purposeful and malicious. Therefore, it is a subversive movement full of despair. Oh. Host Peak Academy became the origin of the incident, and it was forced to put an end to their long story. As for the students who survived, they were forced to kill each other as a lesson in despair. It is no use, the words were too garbled to read beyond this point. But what is this?
Boy, tough crowd.
How normal. It's not normal like a dog barking. It's such a normal reaction that it's actually quite novel.
Now I'm really angry.
Hey, can't you act with more gusto? Don't you know how very important this scene is? Could it be? Were you the one who created this file?
What's this?
My! What makes you think that? Because I found an error, guys. You mistyped because. It's B-E-C-A-U-S-E. Not B-E-C-A-S-E. B-case. Alright, sure. B-case. B-case. It is obviously the only thing I can think of. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Riots in various parts of the world. And Hope's Peak Academy getting destroyed. It sounds like something stupid that you'd make up. And? What is Hope's Peak Academy's reserve department? I had never even heard of that before. Ooh, that's a good point. Really? That's weird. Of all people, you should definitely be the only one who knows about it. Oh no, was I involved? Oh shit. What do you mean? Uh-oh. I guess you forgot along with the memories of your school life then, so I guess it can't be helped. Oh no. Interesting. While we are on the subject of stupid things, what file said something about students who survived? Is it referring to us? Then the rest of us, that file is.
Hey!
Hold on a second, you guys. What do you want?
Hey!
Just what the heck do you guys been talking about? It doesn't make any sense. We're talking about how there was essentially like the ultimate despair group, and how apparently the Host Peak Academy had another department area that apparently I was a part of or something like that. But also, moreover, we're talking about dangerous shit. Movies with no images, music with no sound, novels with no words. These are things that truly don't make any sense.
You say.
Hey, you can't say something as simple as that doesn't make any sense. Who cares about that? Just answer me. Who are the students who survived?
No.
Ooh, yeah, we got that too. I wouldn't know an important story like that, cause the only thing I'm good for is being cute. Oh, you bitch. He ran away again. Hey, Hajime. Do not worry, it is going to be fine. I am sure he is just making all of that up. That is it. That is definitely it. We're just going to be in fucking denial. Okay. Hello, girly pop. Oh.
So this is the cell phone corner. It looks like they do not get reception. Even with all this variety, they might as well be paperweights. You can play mobile games. Probably. Got a deck of paper? Nice. There are a lot of electric appliances in this mess, including home appliances and acoustic equipment. All of these look old. Do they even still work? The monitor. Somehow it looks like she is fishing things out of the pile of electrical appliances. Chiaki, what happened? Are you looking for something?
Well,
I knew she was gonna look for game consoles. I was like, she's looking for game consoles. But I didn't want to say anything just yet.
I was wondering if there are any game consoles in here. Sometimes old hardware is treated like junk.
So that is what you are doing.
I already have a TV in my cottage, so it doesn't have to be a non-portable device. I'll settle for anything.
If you find something, let me know. I will help you carry it back to your cottage.
Yep. Yeah, I will.
But I did not want to play video games for a while. I'd rather not be reminded of the previous incident. I'd be okay with it. I want video games. Video games are a good way for me to cope. Are you serious? What are you shitting me? What happened? I thought you would be happier about being surrounded by so much machinery.
Of course not.
Those are stupid things. I'm the ultimate mechanic, you know. Of course I'm happy whenever I'm surrounded by machines. Then you should look happier. Dude, try to understand how I'm feeling. I have this unexplainable conflicting feeling about whether or not I should be happy. I cannot understand that kind of feeling. Why do you feel so conflicted? There's all this machinery lined up here. I gotta take them apart. I want to dismantle them and look inside. That's how I usually think, right? I get that. But I know it's not the time to do something like that, and that's why I feel so conflicted. Is wanting to dismantle normal? Yeah! Hell yeah! Of course it's normal! Who doesn't like to break things apart to understand how they function and work and then be able to fix it together? That's just awesome! I don't have the ability to reassemble something, but I have the ability to carefully dismantle something piece by piece. But if you ask me to put it together, I'm sorry, I can't do that. I'm good at dismantling. I never said I was good at putting it back together. Hell yeah, it's like if you have a hot for a chick, you want to take off her clothes, right? Jail. 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 Go in the jail corner. Go in the fucking jail corner. No. 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 Nope. No. Jail. Fuck off. Jail. 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 Oh my fucking no. Jail! Okay. Like, you're reading this, right? I'm blocking part of the words, but like, you still see this. Check out the bone structure, ribs. Jail. I mean, the only thing I will say in a positive way to try to redeem this man at all, in any way, shape, or form, is the fact that he respects like human anatomy, because apparently I didn't know this, but sometimes some people, like some guys or something, don't like that like women have this thing called hip dips. So what it is that like we have hips. All females do. Every human body on the planet has a hip. So whenever you see a little dip and you see a little bit of like that bone sticking out on the sides, some people don't like that. They don't find that attractive. Well, here's the sad reality. Everyone has hips. Everyone has that hip bone. So you're gonna have like the hip dip. The fuck are hippies? No, not hippies. Hip dips. It's a part of your bone that is like protrudes out from your side, and it's over your flesh, so it kind of like, because your flesh is kind of squishy, it goes over your entire body. It goes over your hip, so it's called hip dip. If you want to have hips, there's gonna be a hip dip. Exactly. So like that's the only thing that I'm gonna redeem this guy for is that like, you know, he's respectable of the hip dips because apparently some people are not that way. Some people are not into hip dips, and it's like, well, if you don't like, if you expect someone to have hips, get over the fact that there are going to be hip dips. Anyway, that's the only thing I would only be okay with is that he's okay with like normal human anatomy about people having hip dips. But this is kind of creepy. A little bit on the creepy side. The clothes thing, immediate jail. This is a little bit disturbing. Ah! That is not normal. That is a pretty acrobatic sex fetish. Yeah. Dude, why are you after Sonya then if you are essentially going after Akane? She's the ultimate gymnast, you know? He should really be interested in her.
You serious?
So wanting to see a chick's bone structure makes me a little perverted. Dude. Okay. Dude, I don't mean to be rude. How is it gonna feel about a woman's clavicle? He's the reason. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. He's the reason that women are the ones that have to wear like t-shirts and we're not allowed to wear tank tops in school. It's because of guys like him. Holy fuck, I figured it out. He's the guy. He's the him. He's the one. Okay, a woman's what? Yeah, okay, so it's okay. I don't have my little mouse. Oh, damn it. Okay. A clavicle is a bone structure. You can see it on him. Literally, you can see it on Hajime for reals. It's that shoulder. If you look right under his neck, you got those two lines right past that neck. You got those two lines that go into the shirt. That's the bone I'm referring to. It's called the clavicle. It's a part of your bone. Everybody has one too. Everybody has a clavicle section. So if he sees him, imagine him seeing a woman's clavicle. Oh my gosh. It's a joke though. I mean, it's a kind of a running joke that like back in the day, if you showed even a little bit of ankle, you were considered scandalous. Imagine if you saw a woman's clavicles. Oh my gosh, it was such a crime. Anyway, it's called a clavicle. It's a type of bone. But this guy's the reason that we weren't allowed to wear like tank tops in school, or the females weren't allowed to wear tank tops because of the freaking shoulders, how being scandalous our shoulders were. It's literally because of this guy. And also because of creepy teachers. But besides the point, no. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these little parts right here, those are clavicles. Look at them. Dude, now that you say that dynamic, this actually is like, that reminds me about this time. There was someone I knew in school. She decided to wear a dress to school, okay? Respectfully, this woman, this sweet, sweet lady, we're in high school. She decided to wear a cute little dress to school, right? The dress was just at her kneecaps. This is important to the story. She was walking to school. She was walking across the parking lot to get to class. And literally a guy student, stopped her and said that she needs to probably change into something else, or to like next time don't wear that to school. And she asked them why. And this student, a student might I add, literally said, because your knees are a turn on. Your knees are making me uncomfortable. He essentially was saying that he was interested in her knees because she revealed her knees. Literally not a joke. This guy went up to her and saying that her knees were making him uncomfortable. Like legit. And like this girl was like, I had never met or talked to this guy in my life, and he said he had a problem with my knees. And I'm like, what? She's like, what? it was a whole thing, and I remember her telling me this because she came to me, because she and I were classmates, and she came up to me and she was like, hey, I have a weird story for you. And I was like, hey, what's up? And she was like, so you see this cute dress I'm wearing, right? I was like, super cute, yeah. And she told me this happened that morning, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, I'm pretty sure this guy was like really like interested in the knees. And I was like, what? And she's like, yeah, and this is why a lot of times us girls are not allowed to wear like things that we want to, because people will think of it in a creepy or scandalous way. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Weirdly enough as well, I've worn skirts and dresses to school. I never got that look. I only got questioned by one teacher one time. And it was also over the weirdest thing because I wore a tank top dress kind of a thing. Like the top of the dress was kind of like a tank top. And to make sure that I wasn't gonna get in trouble for wearing it, I wore a white t-shirt underneath. The teacher stopped me and started questioning me about this shirt, even though I was wearing a white t-shirt on top of this dress. She literally questioned me about it, and I'm just like, I'm wearing a white t-shirt. I don't understand how I'm still getting in trouble for it. So, like, what the fuck? Anyway, whole thing. The school's weird, the school system's fucked. Let some women dress the way that they want. I can understand some regulations, okay? But like, dude, the fact that like people have to dress accordingly because of what other people have a problem with is kind of messed up. But that's just my opinion. That's a tangent for a different day, and I apologize for rambling about that. This man needs to go to jail for wanting to look at women's bones. It's weird. I shall leave. As a male, I respect women thanks to my former stepmom. Hell yeah. As a former woman, I feel you. Yes! My gosh, I hated that shit. Okay, also, I want to check my pet. Do I have any presents for you? I don't think I do. Ah. Whoa. Whoa.
Welcome!
What am I looking at back there? We are currently showing right now, so please wait 5 minutes for the next showing to start. Huh?
What are you saying?
Oh, you're right just for show? Look around! This is a movie theater, right? Uh-huh.
Of course.
Well, I'm obviously showing a movie! Uh-huh. I guess there is no need to even ask. You are just going to say that this is the next motive, right? Something like Twilight Syndrome murder case. Or maybe even the Twilight Zone. I am definitely not going to watch your fucking movie. Whatever it is, I am going to see it. I am never going to see it, you piece of fucking shit. My goodness, and I was thinking of giving you an invitation ticket. But I won't allow you to not watch it. I went to a lot of trouble making this movie. If you don't want to watch it, I'm gonna be sad. I don't care. I am sure your movie is no different than that game that you made.
No.
That game was a shoddy piece of crap. You were close to saying shitty. But this movie is definitely a masterpiece. Anyway, as long as I refuse to allow it, you will never have the choice not to watch it. Dude, I keep getting advertisements for the new Snow White, and I hate it. I hate it. This is gonna be worse than the new Snow White. Dude, actually, this might be better than the new Snow White. Like, oh gosh.
I am Monokuma!
I don't care! On this island, my word is law! And if I don't watch it, what are you gonna do?
What the heck?
There's no way I would allow reckless behavior. There's no way that I would allow it, but
What are you gonna do?
I'll forgive you if you purchase a Monokuma sticker at the good customer over there. Huh? Monokuma sticker? Okay. Okay, Monokuma's not there. There he is.
I knew you could do it.
I'm definitely gonna buy that, I'm sure you are, buddy. Theater.
Sorry. What are you gonna do?
Oh, fuck off. I like how it's like every time Monokuma shows up, and I'm just like, he's right here, dude. It is a food shop. A lot of things like popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks are all arranged here. I think after I'm gonna like search this entire island, I think I'm gonna like call it a day. Strange goods on top of the counter. I'm sorry, I was born stupid. Damn! A tote bag made from hemp cloth. It is a decal of Monami's face on it.
No.
It's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks. It is a limited item. Only one person can have it. By the way, apparently tote bags were originally invented to carry around ice. So how about you want to buy? How much is it? We'll talk that. We'll talk prices. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. Just to be upfront with you, I cut a lot of corners making that thing. Interesting. That is too upfront. Is this the sticker you were talking about? I am sorry, I was born stupid. I need to have this as a sticker. I need that for myself. It is not funny, and I do not understand its purpose. How half-assed is this?
Actually,
To tell you the truth, this is a very lucky sticker that I received from a wandering miracle-working priest. This is actually really nice. And it could be yours for the special price of only $1.5 million! $1.5 million. You think I am made of money, sweetheart? Do not mess with me. I do not even have that kind of money. I only have 253 Monokuma coins. Then you can pay me back whenever you get off this island. If you don't like it, you could always just watch my... Fine, I'll pay it.
I don't believe.
Wow, I'm surprised! As long as I can pay it after I get out of here, I will pay anything, even $1.5 million. Wow. Wow, that is... Wow. You're the first person to ever pay $1.5 million for this sticker. So in other words, you really don't want to watch my movie, huh? That makes me sad, Monokuma. If I'm gonna make a huge profit, it's okay. I'm a mascot who has a hobby of counting money after all. You are the worst mascot ever.
Here.
Take it, thief, and slap it on your forehead. Take advantage of this divine opportunity. The sticker I received was even thinner and more cheap looking than I thought it would be. It is like a prize from a bunch of candy. Did I really agree to pay so much money for this piece of shit? Maybe I can be a little bit crazy. Well, there, looks like the showing is over. Alrighty, I gotta collect those questionnaires. At that moment, Monokuma started humming and skipped away toward the door leading to the theater. The door widened violently, and one person appeared from within. Of course, it's you. Hey, Nakito, please answer my questionnaire. It doesn't matter if I answer it. That movie was so boring, it was torture. Minutes left felt like weeks whenever I was watching it. I guess that's what art is, because it's not really art unless it surpasses common sense. Oh my gosh, stop with the art references. I hate that I get it. Cause, gosh, that reminds me, back in like the 1960s, I think, maybe it was the 1950s, 1960s, somewhere in between there, sometime between the 1920s to the 1960s, in that range of stuff, people were doing all types of weird shit regarding to art. That, like, at one point, there was an artist. The reason why I have to know this is because I had to take art history class, all right? And that's how I know this shit. It's so annoying. But while we were discussing this kind of a situation, there was a guy, and he... but he was essentially saying, like, art, as long as you can get a reaction out of it, that's art. Even if the reaction is negative. Any type of reaction that you have towards an object or some type of object pertaining to art is art. I had to study this man. I lost my mind because this guy was like, even hatred is art. Like, huh? Even if you dislike something, the thing that you dislike is art because you get some type of emotion out of it. So I hate that I know. I fucking hate it. I thought it was gonna be another motive, but I guess it's not the case. What a letdown. Oh, bye, Dynamic. Have a good night. I wanna hurry up with this island. I'm just getting tired. If money would have settled this, I should have just settled it with money. Nagito is so depressed. The movie must have been really bad. I definitely made the right call by not watching it. Can I not get the bag?
That's obvious.
No, he'd gladly pay $1.5 million not to watch the movie. Wow, that's bad. Popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks are all arranged here. There's nothing else of notice. Apparently. The outside world. We're not going to do that. It is just terrible. I did not have to watch it since I bought the sticker, but it cost $1.5 million. Maybe I was too hasty. Alright, cool. I guess we're not doing anything else in here. We're done. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Yeah, getting close to 4.5.
Hajime, over here. Please hold on.
Sonia, did something happen?
Well,
I went to the hospital and it appears Mikan has made some very serious discovery at the hospital.
A very serious discovery at the hospital. It is not strange, drugs or thick needles or anything like that, right? Hajime, it appears that you are this. Oh,
Hajime, it appears that you are the same as me.
Huh?
see?
It is the same as if I turn around, he's there. But I also remember that person in the wind.
What are you talking about?
Are you so unrefined? It is Japan's legendary medical drama. That person in the wind aired in 1984 and set the standard for every trendy drama that followed.
Is this real? Oh! Are we actually referring to this Ghibli film? The Valley of the Wind! Nausicaa, the Valley of the Wind. I forgot about this. I did watch this, by the way. Yeah, it was the one about the weird bug creatures. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a post-apocalyptic world, and then there's like all these like weird creatures and stuff. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. And then she like has this cool little flying contraption thing. This was made in 1984? Wow. This is still a great movie, even now. Look at the artwork. I love Ghibli films, okay? They're beautiful. This isn't, I didn't know that. I'd known that sooner. Damn. Sorry, keep going.
Well,
It's about a righteous rookie doctor and an elite senior doctor who fight over their mutual love interest. Actually, the lead actor and actress got married in real life. Oh, that's cute. Hold on, why do you know so much about old Japanese medical dramas? Anyway, please hurry. They'll be waiting at the patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor. A patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor. I do not really understand, but I might as well head over to the hospital. It's gonna be him, isn't it? Is it gonna be okay? Why are you here?
Hello there.
You're late, Hajime. Looks like you're the last one. Get the fuck out of here. Are the others already here?
Yep.
There are patient rooms lining the hallway, but everyone's apparently gathered at the room at the very back. You're not going in? Miss Sonia, as expected from the ultimate princess, she cordially asked me not to come. She's very much in touch with the feeling of the common folk. Nevertheless, I know my place, and I'm not reckless enough to go along with her. This is gonna be such a touching scene. A worthless thing like me would just be a nuisance, you know? Okay. Hajime, I'm jealous of you. Jealous?
Hey.
Yeah, you don't know your talent is, but you're showing no distress whenever you're even opening up to everyone.
Great.
It must mean you have a lot of confidence in yourself, right? Are you being sarcastic?
Wow.
Nah, not at all. But still, I do wonder what sort of talent you really possess. Since you're dragged into it already, I'm sure it must be an appropriately significant talent. Who knows? It is not like it is my fault for dragging this out. I know who it is! It's Fuyuhiko! You are right. Sorry. I'm sorry for stopping you for such a foolish conversation. Please go ahead and take care, okay? After all that, what did he really want to say to me? Is that Fuyuhiko is in the hallway. Okay, I'm gonna end this here. This is a good stopping point. This is a good point to leave on a cliffhanger. I'm tired. My throat has been shot to shit. I need a moment, okay? I'm done. I know Fuyuhiko's gonna be down this hall, and he's gonna be alive and well, and everything's gonna be great, and what the fuck? I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. Okay, I'm gonna go. Have a great night or day, depending where you're on in the world, and all that good fun jazzy stuff. What the fuck? That threw me off so much. Like, I was not ready for that. Okay, we'll figure out that later. What the fuck? All right, that's it. Bye. What the fuck was that?